Hopefully the audio's still good. Talking at my regular people voice. Yeah, no, it looks cool. You can hear me, right? Just checking. Sorry, I was doing VO stuff earlier, which means like moving everything around. And Kakazi! First! I mean, to Legend, Aiden, Lance, Puns, and J-Post, you were all waiting in the wings, but Kakazi got it. Yes, Legend, I was faking being regular people. I was faking being a radio announcer today. It was a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, because I actually didn't ask if I was, but a really cool friendo got me doing some fake radio ads today, and they even did like proper stage direction. So it was real fun. Honestly, going back through the recordings, I spent more time laughing than anything.
I'm so ready for big sword therapy today. I think that might have a dual meaning, but sometimes you just have to take a stab at a joke and see it land to really savor it. Oh, sorry, I think I've told this one before.
Sorry for the repose. Bravo, Puns, bravo. That's how you can tell that I'm not hungover or sleepy, because I found that very funny. Boop. Yeah, Puns coming out the gate strong. Okay, friends, what-ho and welcome! Perios, what-ho and welcome! Lance, lovely to see you. I may have just scratched myself in the forehead. Oh. And... Chaunerus, thank you for spotting that. I have... Things have been very challenging at the moment. I am looking after Jogs during the day while Fiona is working, and we've had loads of other stuff going on, which is really good. But I've definitely been running hot. Someone pointed out over on YouTube that instead of ticking the "this is a sponsored video," I ticked the "this is AI-generated fuckery." This is a deep fake. So yes, apparently on YouTube I've deep faked myself being myself. How's your week going? And Lizzie, how are you doing, friend? What-ho and welcome! So Lizzie said double faking radio ads as a normal human being. Okay, the only problem I had with today's VO, the only like challenge was I was doing, fuck, what was it? I started doing like a faux northern voice for like, you buy one, you get one free. And then they were like, okay, bring it back down, be a bit more sinister. And I was like, you buy one, you get one free. Not the actual ad, that's a British thing. But then they were like, all right, we want you to do a take just as Will. And it kind of caused me to go, wait. I could not do a successful just me. Oh yeah, and Dinobot's on point. Got the wee baby Amos chilling in a linen here.
So many months.
So little time. And Coftinble, how are you holding up, friends? What-ho and welcome! Pay promotion is not how we honor Bacon Avenger. This is why it became a problem in the first place. I'm not accepting money for a fake funeral. Coftinble, thank you. That is just a casual 54 months. No big deal. No big deal. And Biggs, what-ho and welcome. Big Saxy by name. Saxy by nature. Oh, I said you buy one, you get one free. God, that reference isn't going to make sense to anyone. Oh, and Sir Garrett, what-ho and welcome. I know, I'll be on the work screen. Hell, if you want to compliment me in the highest order, put me on the big telly. That's how I know I've made it, when I'm on the big telly. So yeah, so my morning was good, then hellish, then busy, and now we're here. Some fucker set off the fire alarm in the apartment, which meant I had to somehow wrangle River and Amos together whilst screaming alarms blare out across. So the dogs are stressed, I'm stressed, everyone's having a bad time. And this is the thing is, I knew it would be fine. But it's one of those things where if I just sat here, and this is my logic, if I just sat here and waited it out, that would be the time it really was a fire. So I had to treat it like it was, because in that way, it would only be a minor inconvenience. this is weirdly how I think about the universe. I felt a little bit bad looking at the guinea pigs and being like, survive. But I was already wrangling 2 dogs. But yeah, the puppies are fine. I mean, as you can see, Amos is conked out behind because he's just been stressing. I will be stress snacking though, so sorry for the crunch. You're gonna have to. I'm just gonna have to beg your forgiveness. Because I think I told you all this. So these are in the UK called Chili Heatwave, and they are my favourite Doritos. Sorry, forgive the crunch. Anyway, how are you all doing? Washo and welcome. There isn't much in the way of like video game news going on today, which honestly, again, I'm fine. Because I was talking with, actually I was talking with Kyle, that, like, E3 was hell, and that was something that everybody understood. No, it was just Amos. Anyway, yeah, so I was talking to Kyle about how, at least during E3, everybody understood that E3 was a lot of work, and that when you came off of it, you're exhausted. But because Summer Games Fest is like a digital event, people don't see all the fucking work that goes into it. So you end up tired as shit. And you can't tell anybody because they're like, oh, what did you do? Just sit at home? Oh, did you just do a live stream? That's not very tiring. You post on social media? My son does that. Back off. So yeah, that's the only industry thing I've been talking about. That and the MLMs on LinkedIn.
Talking about the multi-level memes.
I nearly cracked. I nearly fucking cracked because I didn't think you were going to wear the shades. I almost laughed. Everyone was starting to worry. This is how I know if I was in genuine ghost danger, y'all would look after me. Have you got the stool?
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh.
I used to spend a lot of time reading about history, geology and that sort of thing. I've had a hard time getting back into it.
Hello!
I guess it's because it's all in the past.
Don't look back in anger, Ehrman. I heard you say. No, seriously, thank you for the 1,000. Hang on. I can share with you an earpiece in case they send messages to us. I should have gotten a split already, but I didn't. Imperios the Chad Babadook. Oh, Lizzie says welcome back from Japan.
Yes, thank you. I had a fantastic time. And will be opening gifts from Japan here in just a little bit.
Yes, and please, please, please give him a follow. You need to return. We missed you.
I might soon. I was thinking like 2 weeks. I need to pay for that next trip to Japan.
Ah, yes. And those feet pics won't sell themselves. So yeah, Dustin, the Christmas card God and War is still on. I didn't manage to pull it off, but just because real life happened. So if you're wondering what has been going on with it, so at Christmas, John comes out of nowhere. Okay, sorry. You were blepping at me loads about like, because you had a Christmas gift you had to give to us. Found us at Freddy's.
Yep.
Rushed on over and was like, hey, here's the card. You need to open it on stream. And so, I said, Merry Christmas. Just kidding. Got him. Dude, had real life not been kicking my ass so much, a very, very formal Japanese lass would have delivered that to you. I just need you to know.
It's funny, I think I did see somebody talking about that specifically when you got the card. And one person was like, I don't get it.
God. It's fucking... it's a whimsical leftover of a bygone age. Yeah, it was a good time to be back, mate.
Oh yeah, it's good to be here.
Yeah, unfortunately, coming on the day was not really a lot to talk about. Like,
Perfect.
Games news is quiet. Everyone is legitimately just knackered after Summer Games Fest.
Yeah, that sure was a thing. There sure were games announced and stuff on screen.
So many.
Lots of them. I did like the online comparisons to like Sony's State of Play that they announced like 5.5 games in like Concord.
Yeah.
Where it was like, and then like Xbox just being like, here's 20 fucking games. Enjoy.
And like even the big AAA bangers, you know, we're seeing like, you know, it's not just 5 white guys named Dave.
No.
It was actually kind of, I felt a bit bad for the Gears of War E-Day because like, one, Marcus, you deserve a day off, but also like, comparative to what we've had over the last few years, Marcus looks super bland.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I Am Your Beast popping off like a bubble wrap firework.
That's great. It's kind of amazing. I would love to hear how Dalibir is able to put out so many games so consistently that are decent quality. I think that's like that would be a good, because like a lot of people are curious about Strange Scaffold and how they can do so many games that are so different that consistently have a good theme, tone, and play well, and pump them out, you know, 2 a year, 3 a year, whatever it is. Like I think last year it was 2 games or something like that, and that's crazy. That's a crazy breakneck pace.
Yeah. Predominantly it's because most of the people are like contractors working on one specific title. So where possible, Xalavir works with the same people and rotates them, but you know, as an indie studio,
Compartmentalize a little bit.
Compartmentalize a lot.
Yeah.
So like our good friend Secretly Robin worked on El Paso Elsewhere, but like Robin's talents were predominantly like, you know, level and environmental design in Unity, and when Stabby Dave came on, I don't know this, but I would guess that Strange Scaffold's probably moving away from Unity because they don't want to get stabbed by Stabby Dave.
Yeah.
Now, so Dustin, 5 white guys named Dave is an incredible name for an indie studio if it is all femme-presenting folks who aren't like white as the driven snow. If it's 5 guys that look like us, that's not funny. But if it's a genuinely like diverse cast, but the studio's called 5 white guys named Dave, chef's kiss.
There was something somebody made a comment about the actual presentations themselves, and this was the most femme-presenting people that I think we've had present for any presentation that's happened in the last like 10 years.
I'm so grateful we didn't play the drink every time there's a lass on stage, because we actually would have died this year. And that's
Probably.
a good thing to say. I could phrase it better, but
Happily would have died this year drinking that much.
And yes, Stabby Dave is the worst Balatro card. And yes, Jonas, so the thing Strange Scaffold announced today is that one of their upcoming titles is part of the Outer Sloth group.
And is that it? Launching before I Am Your Beast. Okay, so there's going to be something that we don't know about that is coming out before I Am Your Beast has its full launch. Okay.
Which, I mean, I don't know when Xalavir sleeps, because that's not including the 5-game deal with Frosty Pop, which included, I think it's like the Teenage Demon Slayer, I Am Your Beast, and then I think 3 other unannounced ones.
Do you know how involved he is with the movie, the El Paso Elsewhere movie? I know that's well far off, but like...
Actually, I haven't had a chance to catch up with him proper, so like, I hope he's involved. It's just, I just keep thinking about how, when I became aware of Xalavir, he was still just the guy that did the awkward raps in Hypnospace Outlaw. And now he's become an entity into himself, you know. I know, I'm just like... that is a person who I could not wish... Wow, I've just forgotten how to speak people words. I want Xalavir do good like. He deserved good like good.
Perfect.
I want him...
to him. So
he deserves one big success enough so he can, and Strange Scaffold, can just take some fucking time off.
You know he won't.
No.
You know he won't.
He'll just end up making another game, but
yeah,
on a beach somewhere.
About taking a day off.
Yeah.
Yep.
Although Zalavir's Day Off definitely does sound like a great game.
Oh man, it's just like a collection of trying to get all of the last pieces of the game in place.
Yep.
Every game that he's ever made.
It'll be his UFO 50. Which is also a game I'm very looking forward to. But you know, I mean, like, it's also why Strange Scaffold is still going when everybody else is, like, fucking dying, is because he's essentially doing, like, indie dev crop rotation, keeping things sensible and keeping things, like, direct. So, yeah. I'm also, like, fucking impressed that Zalavir has legit bars. Like, he's, after El Paso Elsewhere, he's going to be on the I Am Your Beast soundtrack as well. And so what you're saying about El Paso Elsewhere, the movie, I'm hoping he does a track for that.
Oh, that'd be
or
cool.
they use some of the ones from the game.
Kind of like a John Carpenter sort of thing.
Yeah.
He does some of the music.
What a cute puppy. What a much its organs go for. Shad Shakespeare has got to be in the movie somewhere. Reoccurring characters, let's go! I mean, I'm sure they're aware of how important River is to the Strange Scaffold universe. I actually feel bad because there was a slim chance that River was going to play another character in the Strange Scaffold game. But again, because real life's been kicking my ass, that didn't happen. Yeah, and that's entirely on me. Hill Cop spin-off. Not nearly soon enough. Not nearly soon enough. God. I want like a Pill Cop Alan Wake crossover.
That'd be wild.
But yeah. So how are you all doing, friends? It is Wednesday, my dudes, which means I get to use a large sword to crush some people in the face. Let's see what you did you sneak a photo in?
Oh, I tossed it in a newspaper.
Ah, of course. Fucking brilliant. Oh. But yeah, I don't know, sorry, jumping back. The thing I keep thinking of is that it's gonna reach a point where Zalavir has hit a level of success where we can't just blep at him like we used to. And there's a bit of sweetness to that, you know. There's a few industry homies who are now massive. And I'm so happy for their success, but you know, a little part of me mourns the time where I could just blep at them at 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, hey, what's up? What's going down with you?
Yeah, every time I blep at my famous friends, they're like, I'm in a meeting, I'll call you back.
Right?
Damn it! I just want to know something real quick.
Oh yeah, Lance, I'm 100% there. I need to work out how I can stream Alan Wake 2 for everybody, because we need to go through it. I know it's AAA.
What is your card? I know they just did a update to Alan Wake in the last couple of months that allows it to be played on older cards. And that was the thing. I recently upgraded, or actually, thankfully, Esther recently upgraded me to a new Radeon new series. And I was actually on a 1080, and 1080s couldn't handle playing Alan Wake.
Okay.
They just couldn't because of how they do their. I forget what it's called exactly, but their textures are done in a very specific way. And like, man, it's such a fantastic game. It is one of the few single-player games in the last couple of years that I've like played all the way through front to back, and it was a fantastic time.
Yeah. I mean, I don't regret not jumping on it immediately because everybody that wants to play it wouldn't want it spoiled.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But I don't know. I gave Alan Wake 1 a lot of heck because it's just Twin Peaks with the numbers filed off. But since Control, since all the other things have come along and been able to like build upon it, I think they've really come to understand what they're doing and how to make it its own thing.
Yeah.
You know, by the end of like American Nightmare, it felt like they had some real flavor to it. And then the Control DLC, holy shit.
Well, we know when they do a whole song and dance literally routine of Alan Wake 2 on a show.
Yeah.
You know they know what they're doing. That was really good.
I need to learn that dance. And yeah, no, Lance, you're right. Control was the glue that brought all Remedy's stuff together.
Yeah, I would agree with that because Quantum Break was one of those things where like I liked watching what they were doing.
Yeah.
But like the main character was a little too milquetoast for me, and I just couldn't get into it. Control came along. I didn't quite get into Control. It didn't grab me the way that I hoped it did.
Okay.
But Alan Wake 2 definitely feels like the culmination of all the stuff they've been working on, really going forward and like putting themselves out there on this franchise that they've had sitting in their back pocket for a while, but now they can really do it justice. And a lot of that comes down to the storytelling. There's a heap of it that definitely goes into like the engine and the graphics and stuff that they can do now that they probably couldn't before.
True.
But like playing through that game, being trapped in the narrative, enjoying it from front to back, it was fantastic. And I think that's right. I think that they took all their lessons learned and really tried to do something different with this game, and they really succeeded.
And like Quantum Break is, again, I feel a little bit bad, but like that came out during the whole like Microsoft multimedia shit show.
Yeah.
And it was
your
like,
Xbox
you know,
was supposed to be your TV station, blah blah blah.
Yeah, you're gonna have the TV show, and then the game, and then the thing's gonna do.
No, I just want a console. I'm watching this for. I want to play games. That's why I'm watching this show. I want games.
Well, and also I felt bad because I kind of shit on the pseudo. I say famous, but like, you know, the Z-listers they got for Quantum Break felt a little bit like, we're not really gonna commit to this. We're gonna get the people we can afford, and maybe. But everybody in Quantum Break bought the fucking thunder, and then were brought back for subsequent Remedy stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, I did notice some, no spoilers, but there are some faces from some of the actors, specifically that do pop up in Alan Wake 2, and I think seeing their progression from things like Quantum Break, popping up a little bit in Control, and then definitely in this new title, you can tell that they have been doing really good with direction as well.
Yeah. One of the things that I spotted from the press conferences was there's one little snippet for the upcoming Alan Wake DLC, which appears to be the main guy from Quantum Break, but in front of a green screen. And whether it's actually Sand Lake behind him or just like nameless exec, but I think they're going to go a little bit Matrix 4 on it.
Okay.
Like Quantum Break is going to be a thing inside the universe. And this is just my theory, because in Quantum Break you still have what is it, Twilight Springs, the
fake TV
show that's not the Twilight Zone. So the connective tissue was there. But yeah, I mean, not like we're fucking like short on games. I somehow need to invent 2 Night Springs.
Thank you.
Thank you. I somehow need to invent 2 extra days in the week so I can cover all the games that I want to share with everybody. Like, doing the schedule each week is getting harder and harder. Because I'm like, oh, well, I'd love to start Sage is playing Signalis. I'd love to start that. Except for there's no way that I wouldn't play through all of it.
Yeah.
Like, I'd have to play through the whole fucking thing. Oh, cool. It's not like we're doing any other long plays. Oh, wait. Memnol's back. We've got the Gaytona 500. And then, God, yeah. So, don't fucking know how I'm gonna do it, but we'll work it out. Be fine. Fine. And before you all ask, yes, I am wearing my now sadly very faded Artifact shirt.
Much like the game itself.
Yep. Never forgive, never forget.
And if you wanted to pick up in the decks and play, I think that all the cards are like 1 cent a piece on Steam or some shit like that.
Yeah. Because I think the Steam system is like they can't actually take things out.
I mean, not at this point. The way that that game was so integrated into Steam, it was ridiculous.
They had all the pieces. They doinked it up. And you know, Kakazi, just from the size of the fandom around Signalis, that's not one you just play casually for an afternoon and go, well, had my fill. Pa-doop-a-doop-a-doop. But that's just like a smidgen. Oh, one thing I will say, friends, before we get hanging around. Legendary. It's 2 Vikings, chill around. They might kiss. That's not free.
Suddenly there's a price tag on it.
We're both too indie.
2 dudes in a hot tub, 5 feet apart. Because they're kind of gay. A little bit. I want to get closer.
Congratulations, Legendary. You have thrown me for a fucking loop. So friends, we are going to keep going with Elden Ring on Wednesdays. We're going to take a break from it when the DLC comes out, because it's going to be very confusing to keep telling people, yes, we're playing it, no, we're not doing the DLC yet. It's probably going to be months before we get to it.
Did you hear the news about it? About what you have to do to be able to play
Oh
the
yeah,
DLC?
the fucking gatekeeper is...
You have to. No spoilers, it's going on socials, but like, there is a boss that you have to beat in order, apparently, to be able to even play the DLC.
Yep.
So keep that in mind if you're planning on playing it day one. Get on there and finish it if you haven't. 'Cause I literally sat down in front of the last boss and just haven't. I got like 150 hours in that game, and I just like was like, oh, I guess I'm done for right now. So I am one of those people.
He looks eerily similar to the guy that you fight in the castle, the first driving instructor boss. The first speed bump boss, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that. It's like, hey, you might have played 300 hours of this game, but you're going back to school!
Yup.
Time to relearn! Oh yeah, and Fearless, I do remember the artifact announcement. Never has the air in a room just been sucked out. Like, woo! Silence.
It's either my top two air in the rooms being sucked out for a game, or that one and when Diablo Immortal got announced.
Oh, you could hear a pin drop.
And then like you could hear all of the air sucked back into the room, and everybody got pissed. And they took their deep breath and walked up to the mic and went, "Is this a joke?
Is this a bit? Please say psych."
Y'all have cell phones, right? You know.
Vanderbeest, thank you. So on the subject of Summer Games Fest, this is the first time where that warning of like, you may see things that are disturbing. It's the first time that's ever actually been needed, was the fucking Diablo 4.
Oh man, yeah.
When the arm split, I was like, what in the John Carpenter fuck is going on here?
Still the best cutscenes in the business though, man, seriously.
Yeah, although you can tell that out of all the stuff that like Blizzard, ActiBliz, MicroBliz, whatever we're calling it these days, that Diablo got the time with the animators.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
World of Warcraft did not get the time with the animators.
Mm-hmm.
They just rehashed every other trailer and then showed us a spinny planet for about 2 seconds. Great. Love that.
Yeah.
World of Warcraft. Now the planet's trying to kill you. Great. How's that for escalation? Hang on. You better not be chewing. Oh, poor boy.
Oh no.
Can you talk to these lovely Mother Hubbards?
Yeah, I'll hold this down for a second.
Yeah, I'm not going to make you clean up dog sick.
It's okay, Amos. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, my little pukey boy.
Amos got a little excited, so you got me for a second.
What?
This one came up.
You gonna puke again?
Yeah, sorry, Legendary, we got close to makeouts and then dog sick interrupted, which is pretty much the story of my fucking life.
I don't think I could fit in Will's skin. I work out. Yakety Sakura, hello and welcome on in. How you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Will has been replaced. Upgraded, you could say.
Wow.
With a bigger mustache. And fuller hair.
It's called an undershave and it's an intentional choice. I leave you alone for 2 seconds, I'm getting fucking sassed. That's it, that's the word I was searching for.
Favorite thing on Japan trip? J-Post. Oh yeah, I think you were one of the folks that saw my pictures from the RioCon. My favorite thing, honestly, was just gonna sound a little like cop out, but like doing it. That is the thing that I've been wanting to do for like 30 years. That was like a childhood dream. So just getting over there was the big thing. He's got so many fucking like screens that have us up on it that I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to look. Honestly, I would say, so during the trip we went to Tokyo, Kyoto, over to Kinosaki, Osaka,
Yay!
Okinawa, yeah, right? And then back up to Tokyo for a week. My favorite thing on the trip was probably just all of the suites that we stayed in. It was just so relaxing.
Just to interrupt, because it is relevant. I finally got this from Eric, but you went to the same place. You went to the Dinosaur and Pineapple Museum.
Yeah.
And this is what Eric brought me back from the Okinawa Pineapple Museum.
The place is cool.
Now, for those of you who weren't there, we found out about that place when we were playing the Black Watchman. Because we were researching like soil toxicity in Okinawa to solve a puzzle.
Oh.
And I was like, what the fuck is this Dinosaur and Pineapple Museum? So I click on Google Maps.
Yep.
And we saw everything. We did one of like the little video tours. And so I told Eric about it. He went, brought this little cutie, and there was like, you know what? It was actually fun.
It was. Oh, it was like
Amos, leave it.
no shill. It was like a genuinely fun experience. Like I didn't know what to expect, but I was like, oh, we're gonna be out in Okinawa, so like I rented a car, and it was only like an hour away from where we were staying. So I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go up there and I'm gonna check it out. And it was amazing. Learn that there's like 800 types of pineapple, and we only eat like 200 of them are edible, and we eat like 3 of them. But there are so many more other pineapple out there. Also, they had like a dinosaur tour and a bunch of other stuff. We got to see the local sort of like spirit animal for Okinawa. They had a bunch of their little lion dogs. I forget what they're called off the top of my head right now. But there was a bunch of those just kind of like everywhere. Like now that I'm feeling a bit better and I'm back on my feet at home, I'm going to be posting pictures and like updating stuff on Instagram and things. So I'll definitely be showing those off. But yeah, if you're ever in Okinawa, head up to the Nago Pineapple Farm. It is absolutely amazing. It is worth the trip. It's worth the price of admission. You ride around on little train cars. You get off. You walk through pineapple fields. And like every time you're like, oh man, I'm thirsty, or oh, I'm hungry, or like, oh, you know, I've been going for like a half-hour walk in 45 minutes or whatever. You'll turn the corner, and like they're so good at like placing these little like spots. Like you can go get like sweets. Like Esther got like pineapple cream soda, and I got like a pineapple parfait, and it was like super delicious, fresh pineapple. And then like a little while later, we're like, oh man, hungry again, thirsty again. You know, been walking for another like 45 minutes. Turn the corner and there's like this ice cream shack, all pineapple, like big pineapple slices, and also ice cream. It's just like really well laid out. And then you get to the coup de grace of the whole thing, which is the pineapple distillery. There's like a wine distillery. They have juice there. They make chocolates there. Like it is deceptively large, this whole plot, and it's really cool. So if you're ever in Okinawa, definitely check it out.
Yeah, thanks, the Illuminati, for turning us onto that one.
Will looks,
working as
sounds,
Illuminati
and
agents.
acting different today.
What do you mean? Will's not acting different today. They're right there.
Hang on, did someone clip the Aperios reveal? I really hope they did.
Akari Zero, hello and welcome on in. How you doing today? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thanks for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. But yeah, that was great. Kyoto was great. We stayed in Amashiya, which is like a traditional Japanese townhouse with the tatami mats and like the paper doors and all that stuff, 2 stories. And then in Tokyo, we stayed in the SKM suites, which were amazing. And then what was the other places? Kinosaki was the ryokan, absolutely gorgeous ryokan. Cost as much as every other place that we stayed basically combined for one night. We won't go into that, but it was, let me put it this way. The room itself, to do my walkthrough video of the room, took 2 minutes. 2 minutes to walk through a room, to walk through where we stayed. It was mind-blowing, and I fully recommend it. Is there some stranger hiding behind a chair? Oh god! Oh god! I would say Osaka was the place that we felt the most, like everybody was like, oh, nice tattoos, oh, nice hair. And when we walked into the hotel, the dude had like the same haircut I had. So like, it was pretty dope. I would also say that if you're planning a trip to Japan anytime, it would be now is the best time, because honestly, the yen is in such a precarious position. I hope they recover soon, but it's like 64 cents on the dollar, USD dollar. And so your dollar goes a long way. We were eating huge bowls of ramen that were like 600 yen. And we're talking like stuff that you'd pay 20 bucks here for. And it was like, oh my gosh. Basically every tab was under like 20 bucks. And it was crazy. And then we found a British pub. And got 2 pints of Guinness, 2 shots of Jameson, 2 fish and chips, a bunch of shrimp, and a bunch of other things. Walked out of there for less than 20 bucks. And then I came home, and I was like, man, I can't do anything for 20 bucks here. Ice cream and Wum Shield, 200k bits badge. Nice. I have to see that at some point. I haven't seen it pop up yet. You gotta say something else so I can see the new badge.
I'll take the rickety stool.
Cool. Oh, you want this? You want this?
Yeah, I mean, you could.
It's all your ass sweat's already in here.
Okay.
Maybe freshen it up a little bit.
Add that extra flavour. I'm not a fan of that rickety chair, which is why I feel bad inflicting it on guests. Oh. Okie dokie. Now, where were we? Wolf was saying when they went to Thailand, they bought a plush that would have been like $50 that ended up being 20, which is real cool.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an old pun then. When people ask me if Princess Zelda is my favorite, I said, Naruto.
Well played, well played.
Vanderbeest, yeah, it sounds like armour rice. Yes, I did make sure to go out of my way to get armour rice. It was delicious. Me myself personally, I like my eggs a little more cooked, but the way that they do it is really, really good. And the big thing about the eggs over there versus the eggs over here, and it's probably the reason that it took me a little while to get used to, like, everywhere you go, the eggs are basically like lightly scrambled but still liquid. Even like in a breakfast bar, even basically everywhere you go. The reason is because chickens are not treated the way that they are treated in the U.S. They actually have, they're actually all really well taken care of. When you crack open the egg, the yolk is like bright orange. It's super healthy. You have to worry way less about food poisoning, salmonella, or any of those things. So like the fact that the eggs look a little undercooked, they're all to temp, they're all fine. It took a little while to get over, but that's just because I've been in America my whole life, and our eggs here fucking suck.
I will say New Zealand's the same for just fucking great eggs.
Yeah.
And for like, there's a lot of dishes and stuff where the yolk's just on it, like it's not even cooked. Yeah, and doing a good like, where you crack the egg over it, and it, like the heat of the meal cooks the egg. Oh yeah.
Oh. The main place I recommended eating over there is Izakaya, and it's basically like you get the grill in front of you, like Korean barbecue style, but you order what you want.
Yeah.
Right? And either like if you want like takoyaki or something, they'll make it over there. But like otherwise, everything's just like put in front of you. You cook it. They'll bring your takoyaki over, and the nice thing is even if they cook something hot for you while it's behind the counter, they put it on the little grill thing, and it stays warm the entire time you eat it. It is amazing, and everything is super cheap. So like drinking over there is stupid cheap. Like you can walk into a place, you can walk into basically any convenience store and walk out of there, spend $5 and walk out with like a dozen cans of whatever. Like stuff is like 90 cents to $1 for like 3 to 5 to 9% stuff.
Was it you telling me about the all you could drink at one particular place?
There are all you can drink places. There are places that you can pay a certain amount of money and basically have sake on tap for 60 minutes. Right? We went to a sushi place that in front of you, these are kind of neat, there's a hot water tap, and there's just green tea powder in a cup that you put in your own, and you make tea whenever you want, so you don't have to bother them with like bringing you drinks or anything.
Way cool.
It does take a little while to get used to the fact that you actually got to yell for a server. They don't come and check on you, which I love. I don't like table touching. I'm not a huge fan of people coming over and, how's your meal, blah blah blah, want anything else? But over there, you're just like, sumimasen, call them over, excuse me, order whatever you want.
Yeah.
They fuck off, they don't come back until your food's ready, and then they don't bug you again. I love it.
Sam of Makovic was just saying they just logged in, all they heard was walk into a convenience store and knew it was Japanese chat. Yeah.
Konnichiwa. Konbanwa? Konnichiwa. Yeah, we're still on konnichiwa.
Yeah. I have been explaining this for days because what I did after Summer Games Fest is I built this little fucker, which is a gold 7-Eleven Gundam. Everyone's like, oh, that's a bit weird, like as a crossover, and I'm like, well, no, because 7-Eleven in Japan fucking slaps. Like, it's legit good. And yeah, I feel I've been having this conversation many times in many different angles.
Flip side is you cannot drink and get behind the wheel of a car 100% period. Can't even sniff alcohol. That is like, you can't do it. So what you do is if you get too drunk and you have a car, there's actually a service that you can call. They'll bring two dudes, they'll show up, somebody will drive you in your car home, and somebody will pick them up from your place. and your car's home, and so are you.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool because like everything's open 24 hours. Drinking 24 hours, bars 24 hours. So like you can basically get hammered anytime that you want and still get home safe, which is awesome. And if you don't get home safe, rent a manga cafe for a little bit and just go sleep in there.
Yeah. Or hotel by the hour. Wink. No, it's something we talked about a lot in the UK, which was how, like, heavily condensed drinking hours leads to people getting wonky donkey. And there was this whole thing of, like, you know, in the UK, they didn't want to open up drinking hours because they're like, oh, well, people are going to get absolutely destroyed. And it's like, no, people get destroyed because it's like, oh, shit, I've got to get as drunk as I can by 2 a.m.
Speedrun this shit.
Yeah. You're essentially, like, you know, I'm just going to start this again. I like my little by-the-pool Sonic stylings.
Almost encouraging the people to like drink as much as they can before 2 o'clock.
Yes. Whereas in places like Spain and Japan, like, people don't get as shit-housed as heavily because everything's open all the time. You know, especially in Spain, like the hotter parts of Europe, people don't really start functioning until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So like places that are late open when it's cool, like, makes sense. Yeah. At some point, I too will do my my weeb pilgrimage. You know, I didn't realize the moving Gundam was going to be decommissioned. So
yeah, unfortunately, but there's 2 over there still.
Yeah.
There's the Rainbow one, which I did not. I got to see the Rainbow one, and I got to see it lit up when I went back to the Gundam store.
Yeah.
And the other one is pretty far south. I did not get to go see the second one, but I did go get to see EVA 01. So
yeah.
I got to see both of those. And the Miniatures Museum, where like, dude, the whole city actually does what it does in the anime. It like moves and everything. It like goes underground. Like, it is so cool.
So there's an exhibition in Japan which is like, I think it's Tokyo 3 in Evangelion, with like the raising buildings, and like they even have the fucking launch bays for the. Oh, it's so good.
Got to watch all that stuff.
Yeah, I've totally not stalked all those videos online already. Totally. Lance is doing the Euroweeb pilgrimage to the UK. It's a very different experience. If you like castles and getting shithoused, you're gonna have a great time. No, it's one of those things of like, when you grow up somewhere, you can't understand that bits of it might actually be good.
Yeah. Yep.
So Sam was asking, did you ever wind up in a convenience store doing like a 15-minute interview just to buy some freaking ibuprofen?
So not to be pedantic, but you actually can't buy that shit in convenience stores. So the way that the Japanese systems are set up is they have pharmacies. They have pharmacies on like every block. But if you want allergy medicine, painkillers, like any of that stuff, you actually have to go to a pharmacy. But if you go to a convenience store, they'll have a lot of like other items. To answer your question, yes, mostly it came down to me not understanding for like the first couple of days that they were asking if I wanted a bag and a fork or chopsticks. And that took me a little while, but I eventually learned what it was. But we went to a pharmacy. Pharmacies are actually super chill. The weird thing is in Japan, you're gonna think that everything is like crap when you look at Google Maps, because Japanese reviewers are fucking hardcore. They give 1 stars for everything. So every place that you look at has like 1 to 3 stars. If you find a 4 or a 5 star, that's kind of amazing.
Okay.
But like, they'll be like, oh, I came in today and like they shot me a weird look, so I'm giving them 1 star. Or like, I saw a little dust on the counter, so I'm giving them 1 star. It's like that stuff, man. We got like hundreds of these reviews.
Fuck.
So like, everything is actually good, even though it has 1 to 3 star reviews. It's really weird.
That's wild. Huh, Lizzie says they watched a YouTube video about that. Huh, I had no idea. Like my friend Star Saint Germain Star, who you all will know from Sea of Thieves on the occasion, showed me there's a guy out there who just does walking tours of like parts of Japan.
Yeah.
It's just him with a high def camera, just walking through. No commentary, no nothing.
Oh, that's real cool. If you can get paid to do that, sign me up.
He did one that was a walk around. I think it was like Comiket or one of the more pronounced conventions, and like the whole of the riverbank is just awash with cosplayers and people doing TikTok videos and things like that. It's fascinating. Yeah, Kestrel, dust on the counter, blasphemy! Time for a spanking! That's more British, actually. in a repressed kind of way.
Yeah, oh man, and the nice thing is like everything works to a T, right? You go someplace that works, like you get on the trains, it works. They're all on time, everything works. People don't think about like the human cost of everything working so efficiently, and this is why like nap culture, you can just sleep, and like people don't care because they think you're just working super hard. So if you take a nap, you're good.
Oh, that's cool.
At 7-Elevens, or like 7 & I Holdings is what they're called over there. But like when you go to like a Lawson's, which is like the convenience store,
Yeah.
Family Mart, which is a convenience store, or 7-Eleven, which is a convenience store. Whenever you're someplace that a car could go drive up, like we're driving through the countryside because we did that from Kyoto to Kinosaki. They all have sleeping areas. So like you can pull your car up and just take a nap. There's like 2 or 3 designated spots at every convenience store in like the countryside.
Whereas, I mean, over here in the US, you can't sleep in your own car if you shit house.
Right? Ugh.
You can't even like sleep off the thing you're trying to avoid doing.
Speaking of, I'm gonna go grab some stuff.
Okay. I've got presents. And Phyllis, that's got to be an absolute banger. Like doing Comic Con proper. Don't throw things!
Let's start with the small one.
Okay, we'll start the small one. Okay, so.
These balls that I brought back from Japan.
I get to fondle John's ball. Woo! Woo! Okay.
You thought we were gonna kiss.
It is... Is that a tick?
So...
Did you get me a little, like, gachapon figure of a tick?
I went to, there was crustaceans, right? It was a crustacean gacha.
Okay.
And like, it was all crabs, except for one item. And I think I ended up getting the one item out of the crab bin that wasn't a crab with pincers.
Well,
out of all the stuff.
As one of the world's like seminal crab fight professionals, I am honored and I accept this as I do fucking battle with it. God darn it.
I'm gonna enjoy watching you try to open all of these things.
Fucking knife out, let's go. Okay.
Fearless Son, what do you want to cosplay at Comic-Con?
Become not crab, apparently. Not for Will.
And if anybody has any other Japan questions while I'm chilling here.
What Japan's stories like? Fuck it.
Yeah,
okay, so it is a crab. It's not a tick. It's just a weird-looking crab. Like, look at this little guy. This is Crablian. I gotta sort my lighting out in here. It's like every time I try and show people something, my camera's like, nah.
Sort your life out. Oh,
I gotta do it. Okay. This is the little crab guy. A commerce crab. Oh no, a regular sized crab is fighting Tiny John. Oh no, however will you get away from here? Let's go put out with my Pui Pui Molcar. Okay, so next on the spherical gashapon. Ooh, okay, I can't tell what this one is immediately. It's Little Gundam! It's Little Gundam! Alright, so friends, I'm gonna show you this. But it's one of the ones, the little tiny ones you have to put together.
I got that one. I got that at the Gundam store. Out of the gacha for you.
Oh, it's official! I've got one of these in the bathroom already. The Gundam in every room is being taken very seriously by Emoir. Oh, thank you, mate.
Yeah.
I've got a little Gundam and I've got a little crab friend. Oh, yeah.
I'll unleash more as we go throughout the day.
So we're just going to keep going and then do like little nonsense breaks.
How was driving? Driving was fine. To be honest, there's a picture of me driving. But like it's intense. It is probably one of the only times while I was over there that I had like the most stressful just interactions, because it's completely opposite side of the road.
Yep.
And it's like you just pick up your car and you just go, and it's really tough because the place that I was getting out of, it was 4 lanes.
Yeah.
To get over to the lane that I needed on the other side, and there were 4 more lanes. People pulling out behind me, honking their horn, me not knowing where to go. 2 people stopped in front of me, and some old dude had to come over and be like, go this way, and it was stressful. But after you do it for the first like hour or two, it just kind of clicks.
Okay.
And honestly, there's a lot of systems over there that I personally prefer compared to what we have to do over here.
Okay.
The only thing about driving over there that was a little bit weird is they have a light system that is when you stop someplace at a red light, there will also be a sequence of lights under it that are green lights that dictate that you can still go through the red light the direction that the green lights are pointing. So if you're not used to that at all, you're just going to stop and people are going to beep their horn. They're really nice about it though, because they beep their horn for half a second. There are actually laws that you can get fined up to $150 for honking your horn too much. So like, they don't honk their horn much, they just beep at you when they think you need to go, but it's like, you need to figure out that the red light is telling you to stop, but then there are green lights also somewhere telling you to go the direction that you're still allowed to go.
So you could be like a rampant honking criminal.
Could be. And when you're looking at like 6 lanes on your side, 6 lanes that you might be turning into, and then you've got these arrows pointing different directions that you can go, but there's a red light.
Yeah.
First couple of times you run up to one of those, you're just like, I have no clue what is happening here.
God, I can't imagine drive. Well, I guess if you're like heading out of the city and stuff, like because personally, I just take public transport. Like,
out of the city was great. So like basically, rented the car to go from Kyoto to Kinosaki, and then Kinosaki back to Osaka.
Yeah,
and that was great. Driving in the country is fantastic. Driving in the city is stressful as heck. But then also rented a car in Okinawa, and it was fine. Anywhere that you're driving around out in the middle of nowhere, it's fine.
Okay.
Driving in the city is a intense experience, more so even than driving through someplace here.
Yes, Castor, that does mean that geese in Japan are illegal, which is why you don't see many of them. Hey, Fiona! What? Do you want to see my crab?
Crab.
Tiny crab! Tiny crab! Tiny Japanese crab! Yeah.
Tiny crab.
The wee baby boy was sick, but I think that was just stress and nonsense. I think he ate some grass earlier. Okay, how was your day? Got tiny pincers.
What areas of Tokyo did we visit? I mean, Akihabara was one of them.
Yeah.
We went around to a lot of places. We were just outside of the red light district in Tokyo, at the SKM Suites, and it was fantastic. But as far as like the precincts or the regions that I went to, I couldn't list them all because we were kind of all over the place. But like we went down to the Cup Noodle Museum, which is like in Yokohama.
Mm-hmm.
We went up to Akihabara, like I said. We went kind of all over the place.
I think legally, if you've ever played a video game, you have to go to Akihabara. Like legally.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I was chortling because Kestrel was like, yeah, you can get cream for tiny crabs. Pretty mean. And Vanderbeest, that's what must be so fascinating is that like India sounds like the exact opposite. Like that is in terms of like driving experience. Like you see footage from out there and you're like, this is a lawless land where anything goes. The horns are just there to, as Vanderbeest was saying, they're just there to alleviate boredom. They're to play with.
Well, and that's the other crazy thing about driving in Japan is the bikes. The bikes basically bikes and mopeds are fucking crazy people.
Okay.
They have balls of steel. They will ride in front of buses. They will drive up and onto the streets and out of the streets when necessary. They have the roads built in such a way that every so often there's a way to get up off the road.
Okay.
Because the bike lane oftentimes is in the city, is the bus lane. And the buses actually like slow down for bikes.
Okay.
And they will just drive behind them, and then the person will get up on the sidewalk or whatever, and the bus will take off. But like it's really wild watching these dudes just like pull out in front of the bus, and the bus is just like fine with it.
Fuck that noise. Love and respect, but fuck that noise. I mentally cannot get over the fact that a bus is it's a great big demon powered by explosions that doesn't care about your frail human form. You're just a squishy little meat distraction for a bus. Did you see, obviously, the famous truck coon doing the rounds at all? It's pretty famous.
No, I probably would have seen that, but I don't think I did.
Okay. You didn't see anyone get obviously isekai'd while you were out there?
No.
Okay. Considering the amount of shows around it, I just assumed the amount of people twatted by a grey van on the daily must be massive. Isekai industry's got to keep going. You got to keep hitting people with butters. Tiny crab. Oh, I like tiny crab.
And then like, yeah, these were the other ones. Take the shells out.
It feels like we got a rare one. Although the one with the big pincer looks like it's got like attack moves and shit.
One of them
Amos,
fighty. One of
it's
it
not
moves.
for you, Bubby. You can't have the juice bottle.
Has he ever puked in his cone and just kind of been like in it?
I mean, we haven't. It's not like we've left him in it, but it's so sad. It's so sad. He just kind of.
No.
It's his little face has the like. I just threw up. You're like, ah, you gotta wipe him down. So many crabs. Collect them all. Okay, what's next on the docket?
The docket?
Okay.
Yeah, grab another. Grab a bag.
Because I figure, like, well, once we get onto Elden Ring, I'll probably just want to do big sword therapy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we do these things, and then I would meander off into the distance and
Okay.
you can swing your sword around. So this is the seal from the place that we stayed. So this is the bag.
Baby!
So this is actually
Ooh.
from the Ryokon that we stayed at.
Check this out.
And that is their seal. The Ryokon that we stayed at had been there for, it was celebrating its 1300th anniversary.
13. So 1,300 years. And, ooh! Okay, this is looking fancy. So it's either something around Evangelion or it's a sex toy because it is the same font and colors as most. So who knows how this is gonna go? Once again, this could get weird. Oh, fuck you! Jump scare! Tiny shark! I like how everyone was like, why not both? Fuck it.
But you can't hate it though. Look how cute that thing is.
Look at its little face. But it's got nightmare teeth. Why has it got nightmare teeth? Lizzie said it's a trap. Lizzie saw it coming. Lizzie understood the assignment. Oh wow, there's loads in here. Okay, so it's... Little crab guy! Look at his little face!
Is that what came from
Will,
Kinosaki?
how do I double jump and where's the ice cream?
And numbers, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Teddy crab! No, seriously, numbers, thank you for the bits. This crab greets you. John was stopping on by to give me some really lovely little things he got for me from Japan. So we just been
Very soft shell crab. Yep.
extremely soft.
Well, you're lucky I didn't find the shark because there's another shark that goes with that one.
Woo!
So these are a Gundam-based Japan exclusive item. I don't know what it is. I just picked it up because it said it was exclusive. I have some guesses. I have not opened mine, so I literally don't know what's in that tin.
Okay, let's see how we can open this without, because like it looks really swish. I'll try and how do we...
I don't know if you can. I think you have to destroy the outside to get to the inside,
Oh no!
which is very sad.
But it is like a proper tin. Okay. Seeing if there's like an obvious seal. Baby! Alright, we'll go through the Gundam base.
Oh yeah, they really want you to take that off, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. It's off. So, got like the little Gundam base with the fancy unicorn on there.
Gundam caviar. Oh man, that'd be oily.
Yeah. And at this point, surprisingly... Huh.
They're like individually branded candies.
I think they are. Either that or some form of like, you know, EDM rave drug. So, is it a mint? Is it a sweet? Is it rampant amounts of ecstasy? How do we find out?
You gotta eat one.
Do we gotta eat one
Just
for
like with
taste
real
test?
drugs.
Yeah. Gotta face roll this. You joining in?
Oh, I don't want to ruin your. You got what? 4 or 5 here.
I'm not gonna be necking them.
Sure, I'll try one. That's crazy. Like,
Doesn't
this
smell
is,
like mint.
This is impressive to me. This is the. I don't know if you can see this, but the print, it's like super fine detail.
Yeah. They're kind of like those love hearts, but not terrible.
Oh, that's not bad.
No.
Yeah. I think the tin is the collectible part. Because mine has this like green crystal Gundam on it.
Ah, that one's behind you.
Oh yeah.
I'll get for you later. Those are actually nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Got a little collectible Gundam tin, because I'm all about that life. Okay. We have another little figure. Another little Gashpon. Okay, this is awesome. I don't know where I'm going to put this.
I figured you'd like that.
It's a tiny, tiny Gundam paint pot. Just trying to... Oh yeah, no, so half of us, yeah, we've got about maybe 20 minutes before the drugs kick in. I'm just going to be sitting there in Elden Ring being like, I just love, the colours are so pretty. So it's a little keychain of a tiny pot of Gundam paint. I love it. I love it. Even if the camera, there we go. Look at that. Mate, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll put that one in the little fancy tin. Okay. Okay. ¿Por qué no los dos? Oh shit! What the? Dude! Sega Sata Sanshiru. So one of these is a All Japan Wrestling Saturn game, which, okay, so the first one, you can tell by the back, very similar to like OG wrestling titles. No idea who anyone is. I'm gonna have a good time with it.
It's a 6-man battle is one of the features in that game.
Okay.
Which is why I think it's 2 discs. I don't know what it's 2 discs for.
Could be. I have no idea what this is.
It was the closest thing I could find to a porn game, though, so I got it for you.
Man, I can't wait to be banned on Twitch.television. But to look at the back of it, like, this, it seems to be like a battle thing, but there's a grid and 2 people. I have no clue. Ah, yes!
Yup.
This is a Japanese copy of Virtua Fighter 2. God. Taking me back to getting the shit kicked out of me by older brother types. I always really liked the praying mantis guy, because I never understood his whole, like, swimming vest vibe. And this... I have no clue.
It is Toshinden. It is the precursor to Battle Arena Toshinden.
Yes! Ah, fucking... You know, I didn't recognize it, because it didn't have Cloud Bloody Strife doing his stuff.
So the crazy part, and I will tell you the prices on these so you don't feel bad.
Yeah.
This was probably like 75 cents. This was probably like maybe less than $1. I think this was the most expensive one at like $3. And this was a whopping like $1.50. That's how cheap some games are over there, and they are so well maintained. Everything that I bought over there that was secondhand these were from Super Potato. So if you go to Japan, go to Super Potato. It's not Akihabara. It is a used game store. They also have old arcade games. It's the place where I took a picture with Snake. But they have all sorts of well-preserved titles, and like they'll have like, oh, there's like dust in the case, or like there's a small crack on the case, or whatever. None of the CDs are scuffed in any way, but like it's all these little things where it's like, oh, this is like 75 cents because there's dust on it. That's how crazy well preserved things are over there.
Yo. Sorry, and the thing I was laughing at was the wrestling game is Fire Pro Wrestling S 6 Men Scramble, which is both a great game title and a command. I have the means to play this with people.
Yep.
Oh, dude, do you know what that means?
We gotta make a Saturn stream happen.
we have to have a satin. Oh, this is our pro wrestling.
Yep.
It's gonna be. Oh, mate, thank you.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh, and shit, there's still more. There's still more.
So basically, grabbed you something from each of the fancy places I went.
Crab.
So that is exclusive to the Ghibli store.
Famous crab.
I got to go to the Ghibli store at the Diver City location.
It's a teeny tiny pineapple chocolate.
So that is a pineapple chocolate from the Ho Pineapple Farm. So you can actually taste one of the things that we brought home with us.
Alright, the camera's not playing nice, but there we go. Fucking yo, thank you.
Yeah, these are there was a really cool gacha that I got at the Ghibli store, and out front of the Ghibli store there's a little gacha machine, right?
Yeah.
And it's got all these little egg heads in it that are basically the cat bus.
Okay.
But the gacha egg is a cat bus head, and then when you open it, there's a little ring that you can get, and it's 2 ears that you put on it, and you put the ring of whatever scene that you got on its little head, and like the egg is also part of the collectible. It is awesome. So you keep the egg, you keep all that stuff, and you put the ring that you get, which is the scene. I think that we got the like the other 2 little animals, and they just like sit on its head.
Oh, that's fucking good. Oh, and a tiny Kit Kat, because the Japanese obsession with Kit Kats is the stuff of legend.
Yep.
Oh, that's fucking good. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
Okay, let me just put the chocolates in the fridge, because I will have those. I will have those later.
I have the coup de grace is wrapped in the front room still.
It worries me that you call it coup de grace. Yeah, actually, so if you want to try something before you go, I made, I don't know if you're a fan of actual pickles. I made sushi pickles.
Oh, nice.
That pickled daikon.
Yeah, I saw you eating on the stream the other day.
Yeah. Of course you bloody did. Okay. So...
Yes, giving Will crabs in real time. You saw it here first on Twitch.
In a recordable format. Will, how did you get crabs? Well, funny story. John came around. the Aperios crab special. Ah! Okay. The coup de grace. The pièce de résistance.
Yes.
The last but by no means least.
Yeah. You want it now?
Let's do this.
Okay.
See, even Amos is down. Crabathon 2024.
It's the coup de gracer, as us Americans call it. There you are.
So it is, in fact, wrapped in shark Christmas wrapping. So let's... So actually, it's got some heft to it. Oh. Okay, so I've opened it backwards. It is a frame, but I can't see what it is yet. So you all will see it before me.
Merry Christmas.
Oh! Merry Christmas!
So this is a bit of a meme, but also a worthwhile gift. So this is the bag that you get that is exclusive to the Japanese Gundam store.
Yeah. People...
And I've framed it and mounted it for you.
Fucking thank you! So, like, there's a whole thing online of people trying to do orders online from that store. Like, paying people to go there specifically so that they come back with the bag as well.
Yep.
That's fucking cool. Mate, thank you!
Yeah, man.
Oh, I'm so glad you had a fucking good time.
Oh, it was great. And I got stacks of it. I got like a whole suitcase full of shit. I mean, like a big suitcase full of shit.
Like,
so I brought back plenty of gifts and plenty of stuff for myself.
Yeah, definitely in either in like IRL or something. You got to show us the hoard.
Oh yeah. Oh man. I bought a bunch of manga because it was like super cheap. I bought all sorts of shit at the Ghibli store. I bought quite a bit of stuff. I'm gonna have to hang this.
All right, hang on. Keep talking to these lovely folks. I'm just going to put this somewhere safe so I don't like roll it over with my chair or something.
Yeah, if you find yourself in Tokyo, I definitely recommend going to Diver City, which is where the Gundam base is. It's also where the Studio Ghibli store is. It's where most of the good stuff is. It has the Umko Museum, which I will talk about at some point on socials. But the Umko Museum is the cute poop museum, and it is absolutely worth the trip and the ticket price. Some of my favorite stuff came from there.
Fucking yo.
I don't know where my bag's at, but. And if you're in Kyoto, go to the Kyoto Beer Labs. It is amazing. It teaches you what is different as far as styles of beer. Like a sour is not what you would expect. It's just
okay.
It's like a seltzer here. It's like clear. And then a seltzer that I got there was more like a cider.
Huh.
And then cider is basically non-existent except for like from one company right now, because like beer over there is just now having its heyday. As of like 3 or 4 years ago, beer really started to make its way, like beer started to make its way, like microbreweries, specialty brews, all that stuff.
Okay.
Started to make its way over to Japan, and you're starting to see those pop up more and more. But like, yeah, it's a really good time to go over there to try out. Like if you're looking for drinks, it's a good time to try a bunch of new stuff. But if you order a sour at like a store, which you basically can order a sour pretty much anywhere you're eating, it's a whiskey highball.
Huh.
That's basically what all sours are: whiskey and something else.
Huh. So we're learning as well. No, I mean I'm a big sucker for a good rice lager or like a Sapporo. I still love it, and it doesn't hurt my delicate little tum-tum like regular lager. Because I had to kind of cut beer out because it was hurting me.
Yeah, happens.
Okay.
They got cider over there now. It's taking a while to get there. Basically, every store that I went to, I bought the last 2 bottles. Every store only had 2 bottles, and I bought the last 2 bottles everywhere I went. And then in the last week, couldn't find it anywhere.
God, I keep thinking about like, you know, I'd love to do like it's like a Japanese citrus fruit like uzu. I'd love to do that as either like a mead or as a cider. I think would be amazing.
It's really good. We actually got to see a yuzu tree when we went to one of the shrines, and they plant them so that the gods can have the fruit when they fall.
Ah.
So don't pick them.
Don't pick them.
Don't pick them. Don't eat them. They're there for somebody else.
But if you buy at the store, it's fine.
Yes, buy at the store, it's fine. Oh yeah, and if you go to Okinawa, pick up, there are 2 things that are out there. There's Okinawan limes, which are these really like sweet, like little limes that are like orange and green.
Okay.
The inside is orange, the outside is green, and they're like super sweet, but they still have that limey, like sort of like sourness to them.
Like me.
And right? And then the other thing that I recommend is a thing called sea grapes. And sea grapes are a euphemism for huge balls. No, they are actually.
Well, we know what a sea cucumber is, so the joke writes itself.
No, they are actually a type of kelp or seaweed, and they are basically like. Do you remember? Do you remember The Rock, the movie?
Okay.
You know that green pearl strand?
Yeah.
Imagine that, but like small seaweed strand size. And that's what it is. And what you do is you dip them in water, and then you dip them in this like vinegar sauce, and you eat them fresh. And they're just like little microscopic grapes, and they just like burst on your tongue. And they come in like long seaweed strands. They're delicious.
And they're
only in Okinawa.
It's impossible to have a conversation about doing a Japan trip without getting hungry.
Right? Oh yeah. Oof. Oh, you have to cook sea grapes in Dave the Diver. Interesting. Very cool.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so we had them fresh. They basically are like, you know, wash them off before you eat them. But we were able to. It is one of the few things that is a fresh food that you can bring back from Okinawa and fly home to the States with. It is like on the allowed list because it's one of their special things.
That's cool.
And so we brought back a box of them, and we shared them with the gentleman that watched our house while we were gone. And it is just like, it's so different than like any other thing you've probably eaten before. It's so hard to describe, but like absolutely worth it. If you find yourself in Okinawa and you can find a place that sells sea grapes, they sold them at the Pineapple Park, so another reason to go there. It's absolutely worth picking up a box and possibly bringing them home. They have a good shelf life, and it's weird. You're not supposed to refrigerate them. You have to leave them at room temperature.
Okay.
And you can bring them home, which is great because a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables you cannot bring with you.
Yeah. Fucking yo. Well, like I said, mate, I'm glad you had a really good time.
Yeah.
You know,
And
we just dealt with the Cirque Tequila, and that was really all that happened on this side. Like, the Jeffrey Kegel's Power Hour. And the rest you know.
But yeah, that's about it for me. I'll be hopefully returning to streaming here soon, so I can start paving the way to going back to Japan.
Yep.
Thought about a bunch of fun things that I could do while I'm over there while I'm streaming. Because man, I've seen some fun stuff, and I would love to go back and share that fun stuff with a lot of other people.
Mm.
But also, you know, save up some cash. Come with me. Let's go make a trip out of it.
Oh, that'd be fucking great. Because, like, you know, as any young weeb, it's been on the list for 1,000 years.
Yeah. Basically, the only place that I wanted to go, and now that I've essentially done that, I realize that I can do it again, and I want to do it as much as I possibly can. Somebody was like, "Oh, where do you want to visit next?" And I was like, "Japan."
Japan again.
Basically, Japan again. Once I get my fill of it, I will find another place. But as we are, you know, talking about it, I just want to go back and experience more. Because there's so much to do. There's so much to see. And, you know, what's wrong with taking the back street? Because you never shine if you don't glow.
Exactly. Smash Mouth said that.
Yep.
And they were in Shrek. Sorry, Dustin said, look, it's my two favourite heavy metal gamers. Lemming from Motorhead and Dave stabs the table. Not wrong. No, I've just, the one I've been dreaming about, that I have not found a place you can get it out here. It's Okonomiyaki.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So do you like Hiroshima or do you like Tokyo Northland style?
So I believe what I've had in the past has been the Tokyo style, but I've heard that the Hiroshima style is fucking gorgeous.
Hiroshima's alright. It's
okay.
Really whether or not you want it. So like basically the differences are, one is everything is mixed together and the other one's layered. And Esther prefers the layered one. She's the okonomiyaki and takoyaki fan. And like, man, I tell you what, the best takoyaki that I had while I was over there, I took a picture of it. It was this dude's takoyaki shop that was on the top of this hill. That was like the only thing up there. And he was like some ancient dude on the top of the hill making takoyaki in this little shack with this tarp over it. And it was like amazing.
Mate, you've got to be that good that people will come up the hill just for your food.
Right?
Oh.
But yeah, I'll be more than happy to share a lot of these stories. Like I said, I want to get back to streaming soon. So be doing that, be talking about this, and then probably showing off pictures and places and videos. Because like, I took well over 1,000 pictures. To put it this way, my Google Drive is almost full. It is at 95% capacity, and it's mostly from all the pictures that I took while I was over there. Oh, chilled soba. Oh man, that was like the soba dipping noodles. Oh, so delicious. Like everything was so good over there, and cheap.
No, Miyakuri Sakura, I thought you meant my brain immediately went to soba, as in like the streamer meetup, and I was like, no, it was pretty chill. You'd probably find it like pretty calm.
They're pretty good too. Soba's alright.
It's alright.
Soba's good people.
Oh, well, mate, like, fucking thank you. As I said, I'm so glad you had fucking good time.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, it was lovely being able to kind of like live vicariously through that. And I would have messed with you more had I the opportunity.
The capacity.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh, right. I need to smash things in with a giant stick.
Hell yeah, man.
That stick may also have edges. Sword, I believe it's called. I just
call you the edgelord.
Pay for the whole seed, but you'll only need the edge.
Oh, man, I gotta use that in action movies. But yeah, so if anybody's curious about what I do on the side, I am practicing pro wrestling, getting back into streaming, and taking trips to Japan.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't loving any of that.
No.
And like the wrestling stuff's fucking cool. I was laughing because my brain immediately went, this summer, Jason Statham is on the edge.
Yeah, hopefully next time I'm over in Japan, I can go wrestle or something. That'll be fun. But yeah. I will see you on stream. I'm gonna head back to my house and then I'm gonna creepily watch you.
That's a one way of putting it.
Unlike creepily watching you from behind the chair.
Again, I really hope somebody clipped that. I will best reveal, yeah. I'll probably still be stuck on fucking Lava Mansion by the time you get back.
Oh, yeah, don't have too much fun with that.
Yeah, we just did a big meteorite bull fucker up on the mountaintop.
Man, one, you should check out my armor sometime. No spoiler, I think you probably run into the person. But two, the friggin' big meteor man.
Thank you, Lizzie.
I'm gonna tell you, it took me forever to figure out what the hell that did. It took me entirely way too long to figure out what the meteor did. I was riding around one time and I was like, this doesn't look familiar. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this thing? And then somebody was like, oh yeah, no, it's a meteor. And I was like, oh, shit. No, that makes sense now.
Yep.
Alright, man. Well, I'm gonna get out of here.
Okay.
Don't have too much fun with the stream.
I shall
Thank
try
you
not
all
to.
for humoring me, letting me join you all and give Will presents, and I hope you all have a fantastic day. Catch me live on Twitch in a couple of weeks, and I will see you there.
Indeed, friends, if you're not following Imperios Unlimited on the Twitch.televisions, please change that, and I'll be back with you all in just a second. Friends, I'm just going to apologise now. Amos is not happy that John has left. Amos has actually taken it very personally. I know, baby boy. I know, it's so hard. No one knows how hard it is being the wee baby Amos. I know, baby boy. It's okay. I can't put the blanket down for him. Sorry, I had to do my Judge Dredd moment with the squirty bottle. Amos, buddy. It basically boils down to me going, I am the law! Okay. What a lovely look. But you don't need me to tell you. It's lovely when somebody just, you know, even thinks about you when they're doing like a holiday or something, but don't you come back with cool stuff? Yeah. Oh, you know, yeah, Fearless. Amos is all by his lonesome. He is all alone, with nobody to talk to. Yep, no one truly understands the plight of the wee baby Amos. Okay. But yeah, like, Japan's been on my list to go to for so long, and I'm definitely one of those people that doesn't get, like, holiday jealousy. I like seeing people's adventures. I know, Amos, I know. You hear this? Stressy boy. Might give him some of the good drugs later. I know, Amos. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it. Oh, okay, I think he just crop dusted me, so thanks for that, buddy. Fucking payback. Oh. God. Sorry, I'm just looking at Toshinden. Like, I don't think I've ever played it. Like, I was obviously aware it exists. Sorry, Toshinden was one of the Saturn games that John brought back. Most people are aware of Battle Arena Toshinden, which was on the PS1, and was made famous by the fact that Cloud Strife was a playable character. And because of the success of Final Fantasy VII internationally, like, Battle Arena Toshinden was released in the US, and it was promoted everywhere, but it was predominantly promoted as the fighting game what has Final Fantasy in it. Kestrel, I'll talk to him. And Amos is on anti-anxiety meds and a whole bunch of things. That's just the level of stressy spaghetti he is. I thought, was it? Hang on. You're right, no, it was Enahertz Bless the Ring. So it was Battle Arena Toshinden. My brain's just jello today. You can understand why from the stressy dog noises. Oh, for those of you who weren't in earlier, so basically, this morning was a fucking nightmare. The wee baby Amos, me and River, all got blasted by the fire alarm. And we definitely had a time. God, we're in a spooky ass place. But no, you are right. It was the impronounceable Enahertz. God bless the ring. Hang on. Because I got the map to this area. Oh yes, so yeah, we've just hit the lava Palava, Volcano Manor. We haven't spoken to those two people yet, and we are going to begin this in earnest. Okay. Amos, you're okay, buddy. You're okay. But yeah, so if I seem a little fried, that's why. It's a combination of, like, you know... Sorry, I'm gonna go be Judge Dredd again for a second. Sorry about that, friend. He's fine. As I said, just Fiona stepped out the apartment for a second, and Aperios had the audacity to leave the flat. So, he's the saddest boy in the world. There has never been a sadder dog. Okay. And yeah, as I said, friends, like, please forgive my my brain deadness. I did get to do some VO stuff earlier on today, which was really good fun. I don't know if I can talk about it proper, but I got proper VO direction from a very, very, very talented, lovely individual. And so it felt like, you know, doing it for realsies. So, fuck yeah. To everybody that threw bits in and the ilk during that, just another thank you, you know? I can't see a situation in which I'm going to be able to afford to do like a Japan trip for some time, but it's nice to be able to hear about it, and, you know, ultimately what makes me happy is being able to do this and hang out with you lot, and occasionally make myself a very fancy sandwich. I got real good pasta leftovers for lunch, so I'm eating good today, friends. I'm eating good today. Okay, so let's have a talk to these creepy Mother Hubbards, who I'm sure neither of these two are bad. What's up?
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. So, tarnished. Have you ever harbored doubts about the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the Fingers? If you have, why not join the Volcano Manor and fight with us, rise with us, against the Earth Tree?
Tarnished these nuts! Do I join Volcano Manor? Like, we definitely think that the Fingers are sus, and honestly, they creep me out. Like, come on, Will, join Volcano Manor! I don't know what's supposed to be here, but, you know, don't even worry about it. It won't hurt to join? Okay. Join Volcano Manor.
Your decision is most welcome. Now you belong to the Volcano Manor family. The drawing room lies down the hall. Make yourself comfortable. I am Tanith, the proprietress of this house.
Hello, Tanith!
An honor to have you.
Ooh, a drawing room key. Lovely. Alright.
The drawing room is through the hall. Use the key I handed you, and make yourself comfortable.
And let's see.
The drawing room is... Use the key I...
Okay, Beefcake McGee doesn't talk to us, and we can't stab her. So I assume the drawing room's down this way, so let's look upstairs. Fuck your shit. I mean, sorry! Oopsie doodle! Whoopsie! There's a lot of bloodstains there. A lot of bloodstains. Ah! Here we go. Oh, little too soon. Little too soon. Ow! Every kind of ow! Oh look, it's Kestrel's pizza cutter! Alright. Hadouken! Ow! First time, every time. Fuck, that hurt. Invader vanquished. Geezer's wheel. Oh, it's a geezer. Doo-dee-doo, apples and pears. Oh, the smithing stone. Lovely. First time, every time. Yeah, Kestrel, I can't believe he's nicked it without asking you. It's fucking rude. Love required ahead. Oh. So yes, one of you was saying that basically we're at like creepy hot Canehurst. Oh. First time every time. God. Yeah, but not hot in a fun way. Hot in a oh no kind of way. Alright, so down the hall and use the drawing room key. Beware of monstrosity. Oh, there we go. Well, we can hang out here. Oh, this might be Kestrel's one. Some perfume bottles and... secret tunnel! Oh! Secret tunnel! Kestrel, you fucking ledge! Oh, thank you. Oh, fuck. Oh, I have exactly the wrong kind of sword for a, like, tight corridor fight. Oh, well, it was definitely one of the Longship who put that down, so, okay. Whoever that was, thank you. Snail! Oh, no, legend. Like, I didn't say I needed to change my sword. I just needed to fight smarter. You know? Nimble sword ahead. Okay. No. Guts didn't change his sword when he fought in corridors. Give the poor thing just enough time to... Okay, I can't really see here, friends, and I apologise, but I know how to handle this. We'll fucking fumigate. Hang on. Why you don't let me cast dragon stuff? Oh, that's fucking weird. There's that. That's swing. That's big swing. And this is flippy flippy. Huh. Sorry about this. So, sorry friends, it was just Elden Ring being grumpy with my choice of controls. There we go, that's what I was trying to do. Fumigate the fucking tunnels. It worked. Okay. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook, love to see it. And secret tunnels! Secret tunnels. Depraved perfume caramel. Now getting that Canehurst vibe. Praise the message. Then try the door. No, does not work. Damn, Perios, you made it back fast. I'll show you, depraved. Yeah, so I guess it's Legacy Dungeon o'clock. Oh. But yeah, so one thing I did want to mention, just because I think I mentioned it earlier on, but not everybody was in, is that, so... I think entry comes out next week, right? No, okay, so the Elden Ring DLC comes out in 2 weeks. It is coming out, I believe, on the Tuesday. I won't be playing it because we are so far away from being able to get into it, right? But oh, beans. Stinky breath! Oh. Mate would have cut through me. Okay, so we know the Bloodhound Knights are assigned to different houses, and this guy is just trapped in the basement with his, like, gnarly claws. So something tells me that speaks volumes. But yeah, so basically the week that Entry comes out, we'll be taking a break from this and playing something else, because I know everyone's going to want to avoid spoilers, right? And there'll probably be dickheads running around different streams being like, oh, it turns out it was all fucking Kermit the Frog's acid trip, or some shit. It ends with a to be continued in Game of Thrones, the new book, or something like that, you know? And also, I don't want to have to spend a whole day being like, no, we're not playing the DLC, we haven't got there, we're a long way away, and so on and so forth, you know? You lot will probably scream ahead of me anyway. But I just wanted to let you know, we'll be playing through this in its entirety, and I'm genuinely going to be sad when this is done. You know, perhaps not, I'll keep playing this, obviously, for as long as you lot will put up with me playing it, but I mean, this might be something to... I might consider 100%ing this, if you know what I mean. And yeah, actually, it's disappointing, Phyllis, there hasn't been a Kermit the Frog flail weapon yet. We deserve that. Kermit's acid trip would absolutely be a musical. Domain expansion, Swamp of Tranquility. And if you get that, then you two are also chronically online. Yeah, no, I mean, Lizzie, you're right. We're probably still going to get asked that every 20 seconds. Alright. Can I... Okay, so I can knit back to there. I just want to quickly check the other doors in that corridor before we continue. Numbers, it's not so much like... I try and be considerate of it, you know? I know there are certain games that aren't fun to watch, and there are certain games that people would rather play themselves or otherwise. And like I said, I try and take that into consideration when I'm planning the week. And when you consider the amount of long play games that, I still want to spend more time on. Oh, hello. That guy has what appears to be a poop stick. Oh, it's a coiled snake, alright. Reclusant finger. And a letter from Volcano Manor. Alright, let me just quickly check those. I guess they're key items. Examine using this. A written request from Volcano Manor disclosing the name of the tarnished to be hunted. Old Knight Istvan. He can be found in Limgrave. Find the red mark on your map for his exact location. Ooh, I'm up fucking hunting. Oh, thank you, Lizzie. We've got that one. We have that one ready for like. All right. Where's the fucking finger? I probably should do something with my perfume bottles as well. I have so many of them. Attempted invasion of another player's world. If successful, you will arrive as an invader, reclusant, with the objective of defeating the host of fingers. Okay, so it's similar to the bloody fingers, but it's consumed. Alright. Oh, at Wolfgrad, it shouldn't usually be case sensitive, but there's usually a countdown. Alright. So Phil said the Volcano quest line can be completed one of two ways. To fulfill the requests, one is to go through the dungeon you just unlocked. Well, I guess let's fulfill the request, because we're going to go through the dungeon anyway, right? I want to talk to these people. I assume you'll yell at me if I'm supposed to not talk to people.
A pleasure to meet you, brave Tarnished.
You creep me out.
I am Raya, the scout. Very pleased to welcome you to the Volcano Manor under Lady Tanith's guidance.
I was about to give a shit for her posture and realise, look how I'm sitting. Oh, She's fine.
Brave Tarn under Lady Tanith's
Oh.
guidance. May you tread the path of valor.
I think that was our reminder, all of us, to posture
Brave
check.
Tarnished under Lady.
Okay, now let's see what Sapustik has.
You. What in heaven's name are you doing here? The Volcano Manor is a pit of recusants who spit at grace and hunt our own kind. I hope you understand the weight of my words.
Do I understand? Okay, and Phil says that if we'd met Rhea earlier, they would have given us a formal invitation to the Volcano Manor if we hadn't gotten got by patches. That's kind of cool. And Lady Tanith has different dialogue. Okay. I mean, I'm fucking down for this. I don't understand. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, this guy's armor is fucking weird. Like, I don't hate it, but it's like he's got like almost like fake clock hooves and and somebody in the Longship just defeated a shield bearer. Nice. Whew. Crabs. Crabs, 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 crabs. And I guess I get a boost from that. Okay, but seriously, do we need to go from this one? Is there anything specific? Again, I assume those of you who know these quest lines well will be like, well, whatever you do, don't jump off that button. Don't touch that dial. Amos, you're fine, mate. Always push the big red button. I literally have, just have a big red button for. And Angel Kalina, what and welcome. Alright, then we understand.
Well, as long as you understand what you're saying. I thought you were tarnished, bred by virtue. Perhaps playing that part led you to your doubts, I wonder. But know that the path you walk is blasphemy.
Blasphemy!
It leads only to a miserable death.
Oh,
Before
fucking
you
cheerfully
consider
you, mate.
hurting any of your own kind, think on that.
I mean, it's called Good Will Hunting, not Good Will Hunter.
This blasphemy before you consider.
Okay. And then last but by no means least, Vampire!
It's you, is it? Well, nice to see you again.
Captain Vengeance.
So you've been invited as well, I see. Then we're comrades in arms henceforth. You watch my back, and I'll watch yours. Yes?
Alright. I see no way this guy dies a miserable, horrible death.
I can tell. You're wondering about Lanya.
And Vilo, Watto, and welcome.
After much internal debate, I've come to realize revenge is not the answer. According to Lady Tanith, I've got the stuff of champions.
Oh, he's gonna have a
And
bad
champions,
death.
ironic as it is, are oft forced to walk a tainted path.
Oh, mate, do you not see?
Blue, that my former thoughts were simple naivety. Of course, my heart weeps for Lanya. That unfortunate incident was a cruel twist of fate
Oh,
indeed.
buddy, no!
But the pain and sadness caused won't make me a champion, will it? Lanya knows this, I'm certain. Fate has laid hard roads for us both, but such is true of any road trod by champions.
Oh, beware powerful people with honeyed words.
I always resented these hands, their pale complexion.
And Andorf, Watto, and welcome.
Warriors, the shame of House Hoslow, but that won't be the case for long. They'll be darkened by grit once I've set out on the path of champions.
Oh, he's gonna get turned into like a
Hoslow is told in
gangly
blood
vampire
after all.
monster or something. Yeah, blood of.
I always resented a pale
Okay.
but that won't be the. They'll be darkened by the tale of how.
Mate. Bless him and his stupid. I feel like I saw a ghost down this way as well. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Oh, this is just the other door. Amos, you're okay. Come lie down. It's my fucking life. I know, it's so hard being Amos. Ow. Lover ahead. Snake, but hole. Oh, Velo. It's been fascinating because, you know, as I've been making friends in the local area and whatnot, I've definitely come across, a lot of people that don't know me from back in the day, and talking to them about my history knowledge is always quite funny because everyone's like, well, how do you know so much about this? You didn't do history in uni. Alright, I gotta squirt your bottle again, I'm sorry, friends. But yeah, like, people ask me, like, how I have such a grounding in history. And I'm just like, because I bloody worked on history games for 1,000 years. Okay, Amos. Settle. Lie down. Sorry, I'm afraid. Alright. 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 Lie down. Lie down. Okay, friends, sorry about that. Just grabbing a quick snack. You know, I think I'm going to end up using my little pickles for cooking. They're real nice. They got this whole kind of like savory sweet thing going on, which I think is from I pickled them using what was left over of my my sushi rice seasoning. Oh, hang on, we need to murder a guy, right? There he is. Let's kill Istvan. Wait, I think I'm supposed to kill Istvan, right? And I do have the power of Stinky Breath attack. Oh, the War Master's only here during the day. Okay. Oh, sorry friends, my brain is all over the place. It's been a day, and there's still a lot of day to go. Like, once our Elden Ring adventures come to a close, I've got a bunch of fucking emails I've got to send. Some fun, some less fun. George says, do you want to know what actually happens when you follow the Volcano Manor questline? I mean, I'm not locking us out of anything, am I? You know, like... What's up, worm? Hey. Like, I'm not gonna fuck up anything nonsense-wise. What the fuck is that? It's weird to see the Guardian worms nowhere near one of the battle prisons. Yeah, so friends, just forgive me today if I'm a little bit scatterbrained. Feel free, if I don't answer questions or banter, feel free to ask me more than once. Jamami, go get some sleep, friend. And, you know, albeit briefly, it's always lovely to hang out. You know what, Kestrel? You make a good point. It's Elden Ring. What is the weird sound? It's death. It's death. Oh, okay, so I gotta summon this guy to murder him. Oh, no, I gotta go into his world. Good news, bad news, mate. Stinky Breath! Oh, mate, you don't even know. Oh, shit, he does actually know. Crap! He has extensive knowing! Oh! Alright. Job's done. First time, every time. Don't even worry about it. Oh, legend. I show up in this guy's world, I breathe vomitous scarlet rot dragon breath on him and then fucking kill him. I'm the baddie. I understand this. Ooh, scaled armour though. Stylish. Maybe I should work on getting my poise up so I can have some bigger armour. Okay, so Volcano Manor only affects Volcano Manor. Alright. I mean, we're doing some fucking Canehurst chaos here. And I'm alright with that. Perry says, what level are you at this point? 95. Back of the net. I don't know why I said it like that, I'm sorry. It is... Sticky breath. Don't worry, they're not puppies, they're shit werewolves. It is kind of horrifying how much the dragon power has come to mean don't fucking test me boss battle. Like, they're a little bit too small, like too slow. So the Dragon Breath's a little bit too slow for PvP, unless the person is, like, trapped or cornered. But against anything else, I'm getting real... Wait, am I the baddie? Vibes from it. See, the reason you know they're shit werewolves is because regular wolves, to my knowledge, don't descend from the sky like ODST drop troops. But it's fine. No doubt we'll hit one of the bell hunters soon and they'll hand me my ass and remind me of the fragility of life and the futility of man. Oh! First off, Knight, then be wary of Wraith. That was a warning from the squad. No, actually, Legend, it's very, very rare for a pack of actual puppies to descend from the sky like that. Not a lot of people know that, as David Attenborough never actually covered it in any documentaries. Okay, back to the volcano! This Volcano Manor continues to send me on murder. Kestrel says they had the wolf spawn glitch on them once and just had, like, infinite wolves falling from the sky. Okay. I did a murder!
Did you read the letter left for you?
Yup.
That is the task the Volcano Manor desires you enact. You will be compensated once the deed is done. Good luck. If you are loath to hunt your own kin, so be it. But you must leave this house at once. This is a war against the Erd Tree. We have no place for the meek, nor the luxury of keeping clean hands.
Vila, yeah, the alien wolf dropship.
You've completed your task. I am pleased. Now you are a recusant true, and a full-fledged member of the Volcano Manor. This is your reward, as promised.
Magma shot. Oh.
Never forget that the recusant fights to tread the path of the champion. The way is tainted, but for this very reason, it is the true path to valor.
All right, I want some more jewels.
Now you are I am pleased.
Okay. What's up, big man?
Now you are I am pleased.
No, he doesn't want to talk to me. That's just not fair. It's gonna make me open the doors every time. Okay, cool. Oh! Alright. Letter from Volcano Manor. This one is... So that was Old Knight Istvan. Next up is Relaya the Idol, found in the Atlas Plateau. Alright, anyone have anything new to say?
You've bloodied
they
your
do.
sword in the hunt. Then I shall introduce myself once more. Banal. A recusant, just like you.
Sapustic!
Recusants have particular battle arts, styled to our methods of slaughter. Why not add some to your repertoire?
Oh, shit! Yes, please. Eruption, Assassin's Gambit, Stormblade, Cheeky Step, Trundle Pilates, Get Out of My Pub, By the Power of Grayskull, and oh! Can't hurt, just in case he ends up fucking dead at some point.
You've come to understand. To take power and make it his own, the recusant must hunt his own kind. To raise the flag of revolt against this sanctified pillaging, we recusants must become the most wretched of predators. All you can do is laugh. Well, until we meet.
Sorry, one of my favourite things in all Soulsian games will be cutting off NPCs in the very last word.
Have you any strange sounds here at the manor? Something beyond the walls? Like breathing or slithering scales? Oh, fie, what am I saying? It just isn't possible. I must be tired.
Yeah, no, totally. Nothing weird ever happens in Elden Ring.
Sometimes I hear strange sounds beyond the walls, like breathing.
Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. But if you need me to fumigate your walls, I can.
I always resented these hands. They're pale. But that won't be the case. They'll be down. The tale of House Hodlock.
Phil says, recommended you check out the entrance again before you leave. Cool. Will I do that? Have a look outside. Gonna look outside. We've actually gone into the TARDIS from Doctor Who. Wellity fucking Wellity. If it isn't Sketchlord Mapatches. Fucking bastard.
You joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. Didn't think you had it in you. All good though. We're on the same side now. We'll do good work together. Oh, and of course, we can do business if you like. Patch's Emporium at the Volcano Manor. Especially for you.
Alright, what have you got? Alright, nothing we desperately need. We already got the Marguerite shackle, but I don't think we've used it. Yes, there's nothing super useful here. Like Patches, if you sold me something that, you know, was awesome. Alright, about Patches.
Are you surprised that I belong to the Volcano Manor? I always hated the gibberish about lost grace and the laughable two fingers. I thought I could lend a hand in unmasking the shard.
Ah, lend a hand to the fingers. Yeah.
Tanith has always made me curious. I guess her
one way to
master
put it.
must really be something, because she's pretty damn smug about it. Even after announcing her blasphemous ambitions, she still stands proud. I've never seen a woman quite like her.
Alright.
Cheers for that.
Okay. The hunt continues. Oh, and there they are. I think I can get... no, that's the Bridge of Inquiry. Fuck, how do I get there? Do I have to take the long ride from here? Because we've definitely not hit any of that. Grazing Hill. We'll come all the way down to the Lift of Decadence. Yeah, no, the... Yeah. Oh, and yeah, the Lux Ruin still has the cute little... Okay. I'm going to hit the round table real quick, just see if there's anything we need to bulk up. Look around that site of grace. Okay. Should be an NPC nearby. The one I was highlighting earlier. Alright.
Greetings. Are you here for spit?
Fuck yeah, I am. Oh, there's something you should know.
I can hear it from across the wing, past the round table.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Howling and wailing of spirits in fear of the curse. You should keep your... I know you...
Oh yeah, that's the guy we can't mangulate yet.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's all the same.
Oh, doobly-doo apples and pears. Alright, about Roderica.
The girl has come a long way. As ever, time and technique have made her stronger. 'Tis good to see. An imprisoned monster does not deserve an apprentice or a daughter, but at times that's precisely what she feels like to me. I've gone soft, and it isn't easy.
Yes! Big sword, let's go. Big sword. Plus 17. God, I love this sword. And I don't think we could... Yeah. More power! I don't think there's anything else to be doing in here. Most of everybody's kind of left right now. So, alright. So you all were saying... So down here, entry Gazing Hill. Look around for an NPC nearby. Kestrel mangled the Butt Destroyer. Kestrel, that's a thing I just said out loud on twitch.television. Okay, look around for an NPC. We see sheepies. Up there I see one of the guys that points you to a fucking tomb. Digging around. Goat gives not a single solitary fuck. Oh, I see him. Woohoo! Oh, this is the cool lass we fought what's his face with. No, this is the cool person from the creepy Burger King village.
Ah, we meet again. In truth, it's been smooth sailing for me. The scarlet rot has stilled since last we met.
She's got dragon
As
eyes.
such, I've been able to continue my journey. Though rather vexingly, I realized that if I still had my sword arm, I could have aided you in battle.
Oh, you're all good.
Now I'm tracing the path Melania took, after unleashing the power of the Scarlet Rot during her battle with General Radahn in the Caelid Wilds. I should like to meet her. This vanished woman. I think she's in the north, in the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Cool.
Now, I'm she's passed into the... Now, she's passed into the...
Alrighty, so now we follow the path upwards, but this would... If we hit the Poison Fortress, that's where we get her arm. Because, yeah, we could give her a chainsaw arm. We'll make sure she's stacked with gear. Let's fucking go. Oh, I mean, genres, that's fair. I'm just happy more characters are surviving. It would be nice for us to, you know, do some good in this world and not just be like the agent of murder chaos. But, anyway. We got a long way to go. A lot of people to crush there. So, up through here, past the swamp. But this whole area seems a little bit too calm for my liking, so I'm just going to prepare for hell. Yeah, I got Stinky Breath attack ready in case it gets spicy. But first... Oh, you fucking bug! Sorry, crab. Give me 2 secs. I've got shit to do. No! Believe me when I say, you're gonna wish you hadn't done that. Oh, he might actually wish he'd done that. Fuck! Oh, you fucking... Super Crabio brothers. Oh, you fucking bastard! Stun lock! Unlock! Alright. Alright, fine. Where's that fucking fly? So to recap, I missed out on the goodies. There you are, you piece of shit! I missed out on the goodies. I got my face crushed. Burned through all of our spells and whatnot. He went out just before 3. They both did. Yeah, because... I got in with him at 3. Poor boy. Did I tell you he was sick? Yeah. Okay. And he has been so sad while you have been outside. He's the saddest boy in the world. Kestrel will take crabs over lobsters any day. Yes, because crabs are awesome. Although, I will say that in terms of eating, lobster's always going to have my vote. But I know you're there, mate. Just come on up. There we go. That's my boy. Oh, I will say though, friends, I am fucking ravenous. I got leftover pasta and stuff in a little bit, so like I'm not in need of supplies or otherwise. Gone are the days where I had to be like, please buy me a sandwich. But God, I just feel like I burnt 1,000,000 calories today. The old good core workout. Is that a ghost of a friend or just a regular ghost? No, it's a regular ghost, okay. Ha! Ghost's dead. Oh, to you too, mate. And remember, friends, where does the dragon hunter go? Straight for the gooch. Okay, look at this guy here. Oh man, I saw this Tarnish just destroy a wizard on a horse and a giant. I'm gonna saddle up to him real slow and fight.
It's alright, man.
Okay. Burning through a lot of pots, but nothing we can't handle. Brrr, to you too, mate. Ow. Boosh. Man, you really feel it when it hits the ruddy ground. Sorry, Bubs. I know, and Velo, like, I absolutely get what you mean. There are quite a few titles, especially the more kind of multiplayer precision, like RPGs and stuff. Sorry, RPGs, precision like FPSs that I don't have the skills for anymore. But like, I absolutely like live vicariously through friendos who play. Well, it's like, so Eagle lives like, you know, I really enjoy stuff like, you know, Tarkov and things like that, but I can't play it well. I get dunked on by, you know, children who aren't old enough to buy their own beverages. Ooh, okay. So where are we? We are at the Old Atlas Tunnel. I tell you what, Does anybody else want to come on for a little bit of Moida? Because this is the Atlas Tunnel. If anybody wants to kind of co-op some Face Reckon with me, I am fucking down for it. All right. Because I do want to just reheat some pasta very quickly, so that gives you all anybody that wants to dive in gives you all time to get stuff booted up and things like that. Yeah, Kestrel, if you want to join me for some murder, you know, I'm absolutely ravenous right now. Yeah, Chonrus, Old Atlas Tunnel. Imperius is in the middle of a dungeon right now and forgot how to leave. Well, that means you've got to finish your dungeon before you can have your meal. And Blaster Master. So, the DLC drops on I think it's the week of the 26th. I think it's Tuesday the 25th, right? And we'll be skipping Elden Ring that week because it's a long, long time before we're going to get to the DLC. Because I want to do everything before we hit the DLC. I want to take my time with this game because I'm going to miss it when we finished it. You know what I mean? And yeah, no, Eagle Lips, like, some of the, like, pro CSGO kids being, like, 17 and 19 years old. Like, I'm almost 40. I can't keep up with them. And I just meant it off the fact of, like, what Velo was saying in the, you know, I love that we're in an age of streaming because, you know, I can live vicariously through, like, people that are good at shooters. You know, I talk about it a lot, but Mardicade, who's a fellow Blackout Club survivor and really fucking cool, is really good at shooters, so I play quite a lot of those ones. Blaster, I do know about the mods for this, yes. So Tron says June 20th. Okay. Oh yes. So it'll be the Thursday after this. Okay. So maybe we'll skip next week as well. Maybe we'll skip next week. Like, I'm gonna obviously miss playing this. It's just, one, I don't want you lot to have to worry about people rushing in and giving spoilers, and two, I don't want to have to explain every 5 seconds that no, we're not playing the DLC yet. Not there yet. No, we did not get ready for Erdtree. I just really fucking love this game. Oh, okay. That noise you heard was legitimately my stomach, so I'm just going to reheat some pasta. I'll be back with you all in a second. If you're coming on this hunt with me, yeah, just get your ass to the old Atlas Tunnel, and let's go from there. God, I'm so sorry, friends. I'm just so hungry. Hello, friends. Thank you so much for waiting. Sorry for that. I just fucking... Like, the point where you can hear my stomach on the mic is probably the point for which I need to start getting some food. Let's get you that password. Alright. The password is currently Fighty! Okay. Alright, so we've got 3 folks. So we've got Shepherd, we've got Chonorus, and we've got Jumpar. Okay, well, Shepherd, I forget who that is, but I definitely haven't quested with Shepherd. No, it's not for babies. It's so full of cheese that you would die. Does anyone just load up their pasta bowl with cheese, look at themselves in the reflect in the microwave and say, "Not today, poop"? I call this one the stopper. It's more cheese than sense. Okay. And... Alright, so here's one. And Kestrel. Alright, so I'm going to bring in Shepherd and Kestrel, and then I'll rotate it if we die to Chonorus and... Oh, actually, if I bust out the tongue... Lol. That might allow us one more homie. Oh. Hey! Hello there! Okay, so it didn't work, but I've summoned in potential problems. I see Kestrel has moved away from the pizza cutter and has gone with what can only be described as the Great Diddler, a series of tentacles wrapped around a stick. Oh, good. Can put my light on so we can see where we're going. Ooh. This reminds me a lot of the places where I got those explode. No, you don't. Sir Gluten! Let's get rid of these first before Sir Gluten just tries to murder us. Watch us spend all day in this little tiny area, and then... Ah, I missed him! Got Kestrel with the Kamehameha. Ah, Sir Gluten! Hey, my brain keeps saying gluten target. Yeah, I see you down there, mate. Psychic damage! Almost got him. Okay. Onwards. This will not be an honourable fight. Kestrel, no! I don't know why I was worried about Kestrel. I should have been worried about myself. What the fuck was that? Jesus! Homeslice brought a fucking lightsaber to that fight. I'm sorry, Kestrel. I'm sorry, Shepherd. So, Angelus, it's a lava. Palava. We're currently doing the quest for the Volcano Manor. We took a detour here to do some dungeons with friendos. And that's what's going on. Gives me a chance to stuff my face a little bit as well. Fiona did...
Was that the diddler?
I don't know. Okay, so Chaunerus and Jumper. Kestrel says it's the Omen Sword. Do you mean your diddler handle, or do you mean the thing that he hit us with that turned him into, like, Obi-Wan fucking Kenobi? Like, no hate to that guy. Waited his time. We got in over our head. I was too confident. You know. It's just... I don't know. He's got cool shit that I don't have. Don't make it weird. Okay, oh, Chaunerus is having a nap. Big mood, friend. Big mood. Okay. It's okay. Sleepy Chaunerus. It's a little nap time. It's a little nap time with Chaunerus. It's okay, buddy. It's alright. Like I said, it gives me a chance to stuff my face a little bit. And again, friends, I know I've said this a couple times today, and I'm sorry for being a bit frazzled this week, you know? I feel like I'm making headway on all the big stuff that's going on, but there's just so much of it. Bye, Chaunerus. Oh, Velo, that sounds good. I got meatballs myself. It's like meatballs, broccoli, a crap load of pasta and sauce, with additional rounds of cheese and the goodness. Cheese and the Goodness is obviously my band name. Stone 5. I do kind of like that as you progress through. Like, eventually we'll get to the point where there's mines that we can hit where we can just farm for smithing gear. I'm hearing a lot of murder going on right now. Oh! He's not going to be in Elden Ring 2. Oh, neither is he! From downtown! A Vault Drake Talisman. Oh, very nice. Okay, and then head on down. Oh, this is really good. And Kestrel, I can understand what you're saying. I feel like, because of the way that you can unlock more smithing stones in this, comparable to, like, OG Dark Souls and things like that, and the sheer breadth and depth of stuff you have access to does feel like... I don't know. Ha! I can do fun stuff too. Ah! And I have friends. Oh. I thought that guy was resources. I saw the blue sparkly and was like, oh, that's pretty. No, so I was talking to someone earlier today, and the person in question predominantly plays shooters. They're very much, you know, mainstream video games are their passion, and that's fine. But I'm always trying to get people to break out of their shell, and, like, Elden Ring's hardly indie. But I do think that for people that don't really stray beyond the, I play shooting games, I think it's a good place to start. Oh, here we go. The bloody finger Oni. Bloody Oni, I tell thee. Oh man, this guy's gnarly. Reload! Ah, okay. Reload! I got that stinky breath! And to, I want to say, famine pennies. Oh shit! The bloody finger of Oni has been slain. No squad. And Blaster Master. So I don't think you're going to see a Vermintide sequel for some time. Vermintide 2 is still in active development. In fact, they're about to wrap on the PvP mode, where, you know, one team plays Skaven, one team plays badasses. Okay, where the bloody hell do we go? So much goodies dropped. Okay. Oh, we already went down that way. So it's okay, so it's up this way. Cool. But yeah, so Vermintide 2 is still in active development, and Darktide is still getting the treatment. And Fat Shark will probably not be doing anything until Darktide wraps, like fully. Hey! I'm coming! The power of friendship is strong, but these lovely Mother Hubbards have wiped stuff. Yeah, so Blaster, I think Darktide requiring so much more love, there's probably a large part in why we're not going to get anything else in that space for a while. Oh, that's fine. Oh, ooh, okay. Let's do this. What have we got? Oh, the Stone Digger Troll. Stinky brother! Anyone else notice this entire arena is explosive? Ha 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 ha! First time, every time. That was a totally fair fight. And incredibly equal. No, 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 no. Kicked his ass. And then that was when Chaunerus exploded. Fucking yo. Ah, you lot are a riot. And yeah, like Blaster, there is still loads thematically they can do with Darktide. I think they've been probably working on a combination of like stability and core gameplay before, like amping up story elements. And Velo, so I've not played Foxhole, but I have researched it a lot. For those who don't know, so Foxhole is kind of a top-down shooter in a, I think it's going to be like pseudo World War I, World War II style. But what's fascinating about it is it's these gigantic, persistent world matches, right? And that the biggest thing in Foxhole is logistics. Like, getting ammo to the front lines via trains and, you know, fucking respawns are based on, you know, medics, supply lines, etc. And it has created some incredible emergent stories. Like, oh, and to, oh, sorry, famine pennies. Or penless? Oh. Well, anyway, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I am slowly trundling through the very base game. I'm having a really good time doing it. Hang on. No, don't try and sell me stuff. No. Don't sell me a thing. Come say hi. Come natter. Come hang out. No. I went through so many attempts there. Sorry, I went through so many attempts to try and say their username right, because I was like, oh, we found someone to talk to. Nope, they're just trying to sell us Twitch views. Sorry about that. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking to John about it earlier before we went live, and it's like, you know, I spoke to the people at Fat Shark, not this GDC Gone, but the one before, and, you know, I was like, hey, how's the post-launch stuff going? And I'm like, you know what, it's fine. Yes, a lot of people are very animated. Oh, and Blaster, have a lovely rest of your evening. A lot of people are very animated about the status of Darktide, but the other thing to forget is that when Vermintide, both the first and second one, launched, they were very bare bones. You know, this is how Fat Shark is able to bat to the big players. And so the idea is that you build a good, solid base, and then using the games as service development method, not business model, development method, you bulk out the game until it becomes this huge, exceptional, in-depth experience. Now, I don't know if this is blasphemous, but I think I enjoyed the unlock system from Vermintide 2 more than Darktide. Like, Darktide is more straightforward. Get points, use points to buy gun, use gun. But there was something about how Vermintide's whole loot system, if you never played it, in Vermintide, depending on how well you do and what extra treasures you bring back, you gain additional dice to roll on like a loot table. And I'm like, that's fun. Like, that's real fun. Well, at least in my humble opinion. You know? I'm not saying Vermintide was perfect. It was exceedingly difficult to get a group together, but... Oh, beats. Oh, didn't mean to do that. You know what? I'm just going to go downstairs. Right, I'm going to reload my health potions and pretend I didn't do that. I don't know. Vermintide will always have a huge place in my heart because it was one of the games I played predominantly when I was working at Improbable. Like me and a couple of the people from the games team. That was our game. Every lunchtime, we'd hit Vermintide. Well, Vermintide 2. Quite enough to level up, and I don't want to waste the souls just now. And like, you kind of develop like a real emotional tie to the games you play, especially when you're doing like big video game work stuff. I'm trying to think, what were the ones we played at CA? Oh, fucking CSGO. If you ever wondered why I have so many hours in Counter-Strike, it's that, you know, our little team, the Chili Heat Waves, got into, yeah, CSGO and Smite in a big way. Holy Bus, I did see Deep Rock Galactic is hitting its next season. And that's a game that I'm so happy for. You know, Deep Rock Galactic is 100% like the little game that could. Oh, here we go. Jesus, I thought that motorbike was coming from the fucking game. I was about to freak out then. Ha-ha! You can't stop the rot. No, 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 no. Honourable fight. Let's not talk about what techniques I used. Let's not talk about rot. Just cute that he stabbed me with his rot dagger, and I'm like, buddy, I just breathed the plague onto you. Oh, okay, we've got the Crepsus Vial, lol, and 20 black bolts. Fuck is a Crepsus Vial? That feels like a plot item, you know? And I'm just heading down this way to see if there's a Site of Grace, so I can avoid having to go through a larger portion of the rigmarole to get here. I think my shoulder button's getting sticky, or it's just having a bad time, because it didn't work earlier, and now it keeps being like, hey, I know you were thinking about doing Dragon Breath, so I'm just going to let you do it anyway. And it's like, no, I don't want to do that. When Blighttown became a castle city. Welcome to the swamp! What is that? Oh, it's a plant made of rot and bad times. Oh, good. Also, I do not see a Site of Grace anywhere. Welcome to Stinky Manor. Oh, cool! Check it out! It's gigantic sentient shit. Kira, this can't be Blighttown. I can still see the frame rate. I mean, I'd argue that that's the great thing about Blighttown is you know exactly how many frames you're getting, because you can count them on one hand. Velo, Elden Ring's 2 years old, right? Year and a bit. Because last year was Baldur's Gate. And the year before was Elden Ring. And we'll take Kazar for a run. Oh, friends, you cannot know how much better I feel after having some food. This might shock you to find out, right? Like, this may shock you to your very core, but as a human, eating food makes you feel better. Yeah, I know. I understand that a lot of the time I'm here really to discuss like video games and games industry things, and you know, give you an inside scoop onto how games are developed or how you can release your own. But I think I'm gonna start releasing some like lifestyle things, you know, some like, you know, how to do better at life. And one of them is, turns out, eating good. Eating is good. It's a good idea. I know. Actually, you joke. Some of the absolute horseshit that occasionally comes across my feed that's, you know, supposedly part of, like, nutrition, social media and things like that is still ridiculous. Fucking wee! Oh, I know where that fucking is. Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah, fuck off. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Not a fucking chance. The rhyme isn't important. Fucking wee! Okay. Now where the fuck are we? Sheepies. Oh, yeah, this was the bridge to Fighty. Oh, and this is where Patch has fucked me over. Oh, good times. And Velo, it happens every few years. The video games cause violence thing comes around. And it happens in a multitude of different countries. And it always kind of sucks. But, thankfully, it never really takes hold. I mean, the reason being is, like, because in a lot of countries, video games don't have a lobbying body. In the US, we're supposed to have the ESA, but, I mean, they're fucking useless. I don't think it is controversial to say that the ESA couldn't organise a piss-up in a brewery. But the thing about video games is that it's misunderstood by larger portions of the populace, and it's an easy, squishy target. Because here's the thing, if you say, movies cause violence, the movie industry is well organised, and it will come back at you and be like, fuck off. And also, we're no longer shooting movies in your area, so enjoy not having all of that money. With video games, video game companies are pretty dispersed, and you can't really attract a game company like you can a movie. You know, if you give... So, like, what is it? I think Georgia in the US has great tax breaks for creatives. And so they attract a lot of animation houses, a lot of, like, cinema peeps. Oh, Kestrel got a great sword. Lovely. But with video game companies, once they're established in a place, it's rare for them to move, because it's real hard to get the talent together. And honestly, you can put a games company anywhere, so long as the people who want to work there are happy to move to that place. Well, no, so to be honest, it's not necessarily the newest media, it's just that video games are a squishy target. There's very little chance that pissing off the games industry will result in any negative consequence for politicians. And again, at least in the past, the majority of the populace doesn't understand video games, right? Now that is very much changing. And it will be harder to pull off post-Plague. But... Sorry, I wanted to check that key item before we handed it in. So yeah, so you can basically go up on, you know, a political stage and say, video games cause violence. And the games industry will refute it. It will be discussed. Nothing will be proven or otherwise. But in the meantime, you know, you can draw some, you know, coverage in the spheres that you wish. It's bad technique for shitty people, but you know what I'm saying, right? Is it not a key item? Should I just go past it? Sorry, I'm just trying to find this fucking... whatever it bloody hell was we just picked up. It's like a Kaled... Wait, is it a fucking weapon? Yeah, no, Fearless, the whole Jack Thompson saga was the most, like, widely discussed one in the US. And we had a few rounds of it in the UK. I think it was a talisman. Oh, shit! Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Oh shit, you're right, thank you. Eliminates all sound made by the wearer during movement. Oh, that's a proper bastard tool right there. Fucking yeah. Fucking yeah. But yeah, it's something that comes around every few years. It's just one of those political kind of soft targets. Now, Hoffman, I do remember the whole Rhode Island funded thing, and that whole legal mess was going on for fucking years.
I see you've performed another task for us. Here is your usual reward. Please, take it.
Ooh, a serpent bone blade.
Now, perhaps the time has come to tell you of the true ruler of this manor, Lord Rykard. The Erd Tree blessed the Tarnished with grace, but it was all too meager in the face of the enormity of their task. The Tarnished were forced to scavenge, squabbling for crumbs, like the Shard Bearers vying for power in the wake of the Shattering. Our Lord, indignant, has refused to scurry about, fighting over what miserly scraps they allow us. If the Erd Tree, and indeed the very gods, would debase us so, then we are willing to raise the banner of resistance, even if it means heresy. We at the Volcano Manor, under Lord Rykard, have sworn no rest until it is done. If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. The Lord's visits with our champions are always a spectacle.
He's gonna eat
It
me,
cannot
or at least
come
try.
a day too soon.
Yeah, Wolf, Jack Thompson was eventually disbarred. It went bad. He even admitted on a podcast earlier in the year that he actually doesn't mind video games anymore. He lost that one. And Wolf, you are correct that the anti-video games movement lost a lot of momentum as basically everybody got older. Like, you know, if you are, well, late 30s, early 40s, or I guess beyond, you've grown up with video games the whole time. And, you know, it's very hard to get whipped up into a fervor by some politician saying, oh, video games are turning our kids into super murder robots, and you're like, oh, really? Which ones? Animal Crossing? Mario? Now, yes, there are certain parts of, especially Mario Sunshine, that might have turned me into a murderer, but that's a different reason. Planet Zoo, right? The other thing is that also, like, video games have become very, very ubiquitous, even in the face of our kind of fractured... And okay, this is a shorthand because obviously every country has its own different, you know, collective cultures and whatnot. I know, shocking. Different countries be different. I'm just dropping all the hot takes tonight. But what I mean is that we are at the most global and most tribal that we've ever been, you know, culturally. And video games is a large proportion of what spans that. Both the competitive and collaborative nature of video games, the experience that's predominantly based on action rather than on language. You don't need to understand the cultural significances of Japan to be able to play Elden Ring. You know what I mean? It's a pretty ubiquitous art medium, and a lot of political movements now would much rather the video game players be on their side, even if they occasionally try and swing a few jabs in at the video games industry. Now with that one, because the game playing public and the people who create it are so disconnected, you can take a swing at games companies without pissing off games players too much, so long as you time it right. If you don't, or if you don't plan it right... Anyway. I think it's an interesting thing to look at. The Jack Thompson saga was so weird.
One day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon.
But obviously, okay, I'll cap this conversation off because we're not going to go down the politics discussion route. That's not what we're about today. But one big play that leaders and politicians have done for as long as there has been time is the weaponization of the other, and the other changes. Very rarely has it been people that play games, but some people have tried to do that. And, you know this, I know this, but any point where a person in power tells you what is going wrong is the fault of these people, regardless of who these people are, they're probably doing a bad. They're probably doing a bad. Yeah, I know, hypersimplification. It's interesting that over the years people have tried to make people that watch TV, people that listen to rap music, people that play video games, try to make either them or the medium the other, and have mostly failed. But that's another story. Firstly, hang on, let me just check out the Serpent Sword. And then let's bust open some Golden Globes. Oh, it's a katana? A sinister katana modeled after a serpent's bone. Densely packed row of spines that jut away from the cutting edge are coated in a lethal poison. Ho! Oh yeah, that's what I was going to bust out some. But okay, if we move it on to happier topics on the same thing, is one of the things that video games have done, which I guess I was mentioning earlier, but warrants discussion, is essentially like international camaraderie. Like, even without necessarily understanding the language, without understanding like the cultural significance, loving a game that somebody else loves gives you a commonality. I just think about, like, Velo was just talking about, like games in Germany and stuff like that. Even if the language barrier is still present, if you've played a game and I've played a game, we've experienced it, there is like a joint camaraderie. And that comes down to one of the best things about video games as an art medium, which is that they are experiential, right? You can observe a lot of other art, and whether or not you choose to experience them emotionally is down to your... I don't want to say it's down to the user, but like... You can observe something and disregard it in its entirety, but to play something is to engage with it, even if you dislike it. You know what I'm saying? Also, what the fuck were we leveling up? Was it Faith? Yeah, I guess it was Faith. It's not intellect, to tell you that much. Sorry, every time I see the howl of Shibari, it makes me laugh. So we don't currently need much more in the way of faith. We got up to 24, got our arcane there. Velo, I mean, games are closer to literature than they are to cinema. Do you know what I often describe? Video games are closer to, like, cooking than anything else. The process of making it does not resemble the outcome. And ultimately, whether or not something is good is entirely down to the interpretation of the user, the consumer. Right? You can make the perfect game, and it can be the wrong game for anybody. Do you know what I'm saying? You know what? I'll pop my mind up a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little. Just a smidgen. Alright, so let's go see if there's another hunt for us. There is. Oh! So she's gone. You good?
Look at you. A recusant through and through. I knew you had it in you. Take this.
Ooh, letter to Burnhall.
A special invitation to hunt some of the first tarnished who sat at the round table hold.
Ooh.
If you should accept, I'll next see you on the field of battle.
Nice. And then what's this one? The red letter. Oh, it's a red letter day.
You're still alive.
I learnt all his skills.
Well.
And you don't look so good, mate.
Ah, it's you, is it?
Yep.
I'm terribly sorry. But would you mind giving me some time to myself? I haven't achieved anything at all thus far. Even though I've dirtied my hands time and time
Oh, it's
again,
me on my days
I'm
off!
still yet to achieve anything. Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been. How did it take me so long to realize, honestly? There's just no end to my foolishness, is there?
Nope. Have you considered feeling bad about yourself?
Perhaps I am a fool, no. It's worse than that. What an easy... Perhaps I am no. What an easy...
You fool. Alright, so let's have a quick look at what we got. Alright, so we've got this one. A request. So, Engram the Raging Wolf and Errant Sorcerer Wilhelm. 2 tarnished to be hunted. Both men can be found in the royal capital of Leidenhell. And then we've got this one. A written request from Volcano Manor. Juno Hounslow, Knight of Blood. And I've got the oh shit, yeah, so if I go to the Divine Bridge, I might be able to fight Vargrim, but the other guy is way up here. So friends, what should I do? Should I do the underground of Volcano Manor? Rah! I forgot how people speak word good like. Should we do the Lava Palava, or should I pursue the hunt? Sorry, and Lance, the thing that cracks me up is that old, have you tried eating an entire jar of olives? You absolutely will not regret doing an entire jar of olives. Okay, Chorus says Poison Fort. Legend says lava. I mean, I'll do the Fortress of Boo Boo. I'll do Blighttown 2. Paul Blight Mole Cop 2. Fuck, that's good. Why can't I think of any of these stream names when I'm actually writing them? Alright, Shaunerus and Lance says we should do the Poison Fort. Okay, I can do that. Because, like, Lava Manor's not going anywhere. And friends, Neither am I. I have had so much happen. Everything happens so much. And you know what? I want to play some Elden Ring. I want to talk to you lot. I've done my time. In a few hours, I'm going to crack open one of those little sake buzzballs, and I'm just going to hang out with you lot. Like I said, I've got emails I have to write later, but they're not smart emails, so I can write them drunk. Just make sure there's nothing else she's gonna...
She's passed.
Okay, cool. Alright, let me go get your cool arm. Come, Kazaa! There it is. Shibbies. I am very tempted, friends, just out of, just to spite anybody new that comes in, you know, once we start getting into, like, the later content and stuff, to keep my health lower than my stamina, just so that when people come on in, they're like, I can't believe you've done this! I'm like, I'm a jerk. And yeah, I named my horse Kazaa. Whoa, because I legal. You would download a horse. Boom, dibba dibba doo, dibba dibba doo. I mean, you know, it's because the horse's name is Torrin. LimeWire was already taken. Named yours peer-to-peer. Oh, speaking of peer-to-peer, it's my peer review. Bye! I'm so grumpy. Oh, look at me. I've got grumpy feet. A flare! What unwelcome. No, you're entirely welcome. Look, mate, that fucking battery saved my fucking life, alright? And, well, okay, not exaggerating a little bit, but that battery was a huge help. And the reason I messed... Okay, sorry. So, friends, very, very quickly, if you are not following S5 Flare in chat, please do. Flare is a fellow industry professional, is someone who knows more people in the industry than I do. And that's no joke. Like, it's no joke. And is absolutely somebody worth your time. When they stream, I always feel very, very happy when I get to watch them. And so GDC, on the night of many body reds, an evening where instead of going to sleep, I had vodka Red Bulls. My phone was just dying on its ass, and Flare was like, alright, well, I've got my charger. And I was like, look, I've got to take a cab in a bit. Like, so Flare was just like, just take my battery, don't worry about it. Then when I had to, you know, travel to New York, I was like, you know what? I cannot risk a dead battery on a 5-hour flight to go to a funeral. So, yeah. Stole it! Oh, the poos are angry with me. So yeah. And it did end up being massively useful flares. Thank you. I did still need it. Everything about this area is nasty. So Phil says, have you noticed that Ray has moved to another room in Volcano Manor? She has new dialogue for you. Oh no, actually, so Phyllis, I missed that. I spoke to Dingus, and I spoke to a guy who wanna fight me. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Children are saying there's a graveyard to the west side of the fort. Near the eatery. Wheat. Okay. Once I've finished exploring this area, then we'll head on round. I don't actually know where the entrance is proper. We'll work it out. Ray has a mini quest line. Should I go talk to her before I head into Paul Blight Mall Cop 2? That's gonna keep making me laugh. But yeah, so Flair, the least I could do, Sea of Thieves was on sale, and it was not a lot of money. And I was like, you know what? If you want to sail the seas with us in the future, you absolutely can. Alright, there's a site of grace inside the wall. Find that first. Roger, roger. Oh! Man, I love this horse. Goat. It's this goat horse. How many fuckers are there? Oh, just... Oh, no. There we go. I guess they either respawn or... spawn in general. But yeah, and Flare, like, well, playing the tutorial is good because it gives you, like, a nice little wedge of cash to start with. The great thing about Sea of Thieves is you don't need to level up, you don't need to do anything to be able to join in. Everybody has the same kit. Like, everyone has the same kit, everyone starts with all of the gear, and it's all about learning to sail the seas and finding out what's going on. Actually, to those of you who are Sea of Thieves enthusiasts, they're going to be changing a little bit about how sailing works, and I'm really kind of excited for it. Basically, with the wind, galleons are officially going to become the fastest, and against the wind, slowest. Brigs are going to kind of end up being somewhere in the middle. Legend says, Rhea's quest breaks if you encounter Rykard. Have you done that? I think I've got a mission to kill Rykard? Maybe? Honestly, at this point, like, y'all are like my outsourced memory for this game. Yeah, thank you, Chonris. And I really appreciate that, friends, because... yeah, my noggin is very full of stuff these days. Okay. Well, I have no intention to encounter... oh, Rykard is the boss at the end of the Volcano Manor. Alright, cool. Yeah, no, because when Patches threw us in, we just kind of got the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, that's why you lot were telling me don't go to... oh, there. God, both me, my horse, and my fucking... my poor horse's saddle are all going to need a wash after this. Oh, horse. Come on, buddy. And the bots are in force tonight. But yeah, so Flair, I don't know if you ended up working Summer Games Fest or not, but I will say, and I was talking about this with the Longship earlier on, because poor Kyle was doing Xbox social media throughout the whole fucking thing, and the difference between Summer Games Fest and E3 is if you told people that you were working E3 or if you were covering it, people were like, oh shit, that's obviously a lot of work. But with Summer Games Fest, everyone's like, oh, well, it's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of, like, pre-recorded streams. How much work can that be? Oh, twinsies! Yay! Swamp Twins! Maybe I can get the full set here. Well, It was just... Yeah, Chornerus, it was, yeah, over 24 hours worth of, like, press conferences in 4 days. And the thing is, one thing that somebody pointed out is that when E3 press conferences were predominantly IRL, right, there is a physical limit to how quickly people can be brought on stage. So it kind of keeps the pacing a little bit calmer. I really appreciated the PC Gaming Show, even though it was stupidly long. Actually, I'm probably going to need to do Cure Poison, aren't I? Let's just memorize that spell. Ah, there we go. Cure Poison. What was I saying? Oh, yes. But since they moved to being digital showcases, there's no limitation on how much can happen at one fucking time. And that can be a lot. Okay, Legend, horrifying, but I'll give it me best. But I'm going to head to the west area now, go get the sword. I'm going to talk to Rhea, just in case. And then we'll go from there. But yeah, no, it didn't help that it was literally just like one, like, ridiculously massive trailer after another. Like, with no breaks. Like, honestly, I felt so exhausted mentally, and I wasn't even like doing social media or like working it, you know. Oh! Multi-poo kill! God, I'm wrecking this place like Conker's Bad Fur Day. Let's go! No poo! No poo! Wait, Chornerus, are you telling me that Rhea's dark, deep, hidden secret is the fact that she isn't a piece of shit? I'm sorry, I thought being on fire would interrupt that, but no. Oh, fuck off! 366! Fuck. But yeah. Like, again, I'm still mentally going over the information we got from Summer Games Fest, and I feel more positive than I do negative about it. You know? And again, you know, it's not a charity, it's not... like, ultimately Summer Games Fest is a thing that is out to make cash in the wake of a dead E3, you know? And that's fine. But as something that is out to make cash, it's like, ultimately it's about how much value it has to the devs involved. And there have been some really interesting articles doing the rounds. One of them was, like, reasons why it's worth spending the cash. Oh, you stinky bastard. Bonk! Ah! I win! The Anti-Spur Rapier, Ant-Spur Rapier, and Mirror's Mask, Mirror's Robe, Mirror's Sense of Now, Ultimate Regret. Oh, okay, that doesn't count as a hit. Ow! 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 It's my fucking noggin, mate! Alright, how is this guy kicking my ass? Oh, for fuck's sake! And the last smart giant. Oh, he's spicy, this one. However, not spicy enough. Hey up, Gromit! You know what? Ooh, the Golem's halberd. Lovely. To that guy's credit, he gave me a fucking run for my money there. A lone blacksmith sits atop a pile of his creations. Sorry, feels like the irony of Will calling an NPC a stinky bastard for using poison tack. Look, however you choose to interpret it, do as I say, not as I do, or, I don't know, it's fine when I do it, it's only bullshit if somebody else does it. But that's where I'm at, and that's what I'm sticking to. But just to recap, should I head back and talk to Rhea now before we go into Paul Blight Mall Cop 2? Or should we just get stuck into this glorious nonsense? Okay, the castle's fine. Yeah, Chauner's like some rock build-up sounds like a great idea. Although we do already really have like brutally stinky dragon breath, so I've got some dragons to fucking slay. Okay, castle should be fine. Lovely, lovely. Let's go do murder. I mean, heroism. Okay, you got to admit that looks like a door. Anyway, so jumping back. Summer Games Fest was so fascinating, but like Lance, it's definitely for things like the outer slot announcements and stuff like that. Like, I think they do good, not ill, but at the same time, like, I remember the Blumhouse announcements, but I could not tell you a single name of the games announced. And like, okay, Blumhouse wasn't there to... Oh, fuck! Stinky bastards! Oh, I came from inside. Why is everyone in this game so fucking nasty? But yeah, sorry. Like, I know why they did it. Blumhouse's goal wasn't to announce the games, but just to say, like, hey, we're in the mix and here's what we got. Which, if I had to guess, would predominantly be about... Oh, fuck yes, down here. But yeah, Lance, I also agree with you. I don't hate the idea of them being a middle-sized publisher. They already have press and PR connections, and, you know... This feels like a really bad place to go. Oh. There. No, you know what? You know what? Fucking purge it with fire. Oh! Zombies are literally too soggy to set on fire. Alright, well, let's see how you enjoy it. Reload! Oh, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there! Ow! That could have gone worse. It certainly could have stood to have gone better, but it could have gone worse. All that fucking smithing stone. Oh, good. Alright, well, we did it. Baron Watho von Welcome? Don't even worry about it. It's been a day. So Lance says, we'll understand the true scope of the first big failure of something like Outer Sloth or Big Mode. Yeah! So... Outer Sloth's probably the safest of the squad, right? Because Outer Sloth's already done. Like, Among Us has already made its money. And Outer Sloth's kind of like, you know, we're giving back to our friendos. Well, that's fucking brilliant. We love that.
That was Inner Sloth.
Well, yeah, but they started an indie fund called Outer Sloth. The logo is a big sloth cuddling the planet. Yeah. Oh, so guess which of our friends doesn't sleep?
What?
Zalavir. He announced today that he's making another game on top of the other games.
We knew he doesn't sleep.
But, so he's got another game coming out before the game that we were talking about the other day. Exactly. That look. That's the Zalavir effect. No, Outer Sloth are funding one of Zalavir's games. So we know it's going to slap. Hey, remember for Elden Ring when jumping was running and then tapping a terrible button? Outer Sloth in a Zalavir. Ha! Weirdly sounds inappropriate. Restless Roots, Watto, and welcome! Welcome to Blight Town 2, as I've taken to calling it Paul Blight Mole Cop. How are you doing? And yeah, you know what, Judica? Me complaining that one of my friends doesn't sleep could quite possibly be also described as Picasso's hypocrisy. You know, a pencil sketch of the perfect interpretation of hypocrisy. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! God, I hate those guys. 367! Restless Roots. Basically, when you hit a certain point when you're just drunk enough to pass out, that's called sleep. Alright, now I'm gonna fight my bloody way back to get that. Corner is your next dead. And then some. Fucking then some. Actually, I don't know if I can get round to... Oh, fuck off! Why is everything gross? Can't once just fucking once, we go to the dungeon of, like, really nice sandwiches. Tarnished. You must battle your way through varying challenges to go to a Jimmy John's or something. I don't know. Where did this quesadilla come from? But yeah, so I'm very jelly that you're getting to paint your nails, because I've been meaning to do that, and I mean, maybe it's one of the things I should enforce, because the great thing about getting your nails done, or doing your nails, is that you can't do anything else. You can't stress about work, you can't stress about doing the fucking laundry, or doing the dishes, or what have you, because you're getting your nails done. That's Sir Jimothy of John's. You know what? Just, Judica, can I just have a day with a little bit of hypocrisy in it? Yes, I do. My character's dental hygiene is so severe that I cast a stinky breath attack that rots people from the inside out. But, like, who hasn't? Ugh, I'm gonna have to come at this castle from the other side to get my... No, you know what? No. I'm not gonna be a coward. I'm not going to take the easy way around. I'm going to take the long way around. Chat's got to remind me. Keep me humble. Like that guy. He's dead now. Depraved Perfume Trousers. That sounds like a fucking great band to see live. Alright everybody, welcome onto the stage! Deprived Perfume Trousers! With their lead singer... No. No and no. Alright, I've got to stop getting cocky. Ah, dude! On the fucking stage? Oh no, and Judica, I was leaning into the bit. It is quite funny that in this game, the more nasty whatever it is you're doing is, the more powerful it's going to be. It's like Scarlet Rot Breath. Oh no! I'm covered in the horrible...
These are perfumers. Aren't these something like Armour Daddy's people of self-paint? Smile.
They are! But these are the depraved perfumers. They're different. The thing is, I don't actually need to use fire on these poos, but it makes me feel better. And Dragon Breath is awesome! Except for I keep dyeing my clothes nasty fart green. Blech. It's just damp and gross. The old damp and gross. This feels personal. Anyway, so to those of you who have just joined us, Watto, and welcome, good evening, hello. I hope you're having yourself a splendid It's Wednesday, my dudes. As I said, I'm doing Paul Blight Mall Cop, the sequel to Blight Town, as it's currently Blit Town. There we go. The Dryrechiest. Oh, I think I know what that is. Champion Song Painting. Lovely. Of course there's no secret down here. Why would there be? Well, actually, it wouldn't be the first time a Soulsian game has made us do Mario logic. Pop, 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 pop. Yahoo! Let's go! Oh god, what's that? It's an abomination from beyond time and space. Oh fuck! Luigi! We're in shit! I know. Before you say anything, it's upsetting how good my Mario impression is, which is actually why I try not to do it. Especially after, you know, Chris Pratt destroyed, you know, the idea of Mario. I've kept my impersonation in check just in case. Somehow we're gonna get up. So yeah, I guess we cross the courtyard like this and then see if we can get to where we need to go. There's you little shits. That was personal. Actually didn't really consider where the fuck we were going. Apparently we've just found like a little turds only book club, but like literal turds, like actual. Okay, so Jorna says, gotta go lie down, put something in neck. Oh, I'm sorry you're having some neck problems, friend, but I hope it feels better. We will look for the Valkyrie's prosthesis. The Valkyrie's prosthesis. I think, you know, I've got Fearless and Legend and... Ah! Point blank. Miss me! Okay, so yeah, this is bringing us to the back end of the poo paddling pool. The poo dilling pool. No, I'm sorry. I was going for a bit. It didn't work. It did not work. Well, worst case, we'll do this. We'll get the prosthetic, and then we'll talk to Rhea, get that whole thing going, and then, I don't know, work on some hunts. Now I know we've got to do other stuff before we hit the... other sections. Kind of just in, like I said, just in Paul Blight Mall Cop mode. No! How? Shut up, don't say it. Don't say it. 178. 168. 368. Good at maths. Funny dust wizard. Just not going to talk about it. Not going to talk about it, it's fine. Talk about it. Talk about what? Oh, nothing. I must have been imagining it. Fucking fart wizards. In fairness, like, I do have perfume bottles and I've really not been using them. So I can't really whinge, you know, that I'm getting killed with something that I have access to. Oh, he's got a mate, that's why! It's not doing a lot of damage, but... Oh, no. No, it was just him, because I killed that guy last time. Alright, fuck it. Fucking we. Okay. But yeah, no, sorry. Jumping back. Yeah, between Blumhouse, Outer Sloth, and some of the other projects going down, like, it is a good time for, you know, small teams looking to the future. I shouldn't say looking for funding because, you know, teams like Blumhouse and things like that, you know, they've already got their wheel well. Their dance card is already full. Oh, come the fuck on! I don't even know why I bother trying to talk to you all while we're doing it. 369! That's nice. 3 times. Except for I got set on fire, so it's less nice. Oh, this place is gonna kick my ass. Nice. Thrice. Alright, Legend, that's pretty good. But, like, I've talked a lot, about the different indie projects that's going on and how, you know, we do have to look at the money, right? Because there have been a lot of indie initiatives announced over this, and a few of them, they aren't all as good as each other, you know what I mean? You know, because I think it was Lance mentioned Big Mode, and like, I'm not ready to decide whether or not Big Mode is good or bad. I shouldn't say good or bad, but like, whether they are a good idea for devs or not. Because so far, the only game that Big Mode has published has been Animal Well. Now, the thing about Animal Well is it's very, very good, but it's fucking cheap. And looking at it, it didn't have to do a lot of work. But what I mean is, like, it's an acid-soaked Metroidvania with a cute protagonist. Like, I'm not saying it's a repeatable formula. I'm not saying the game is somehow, you know, less. It's just in fire still burns. Yeah. How you like me now? Don't do it. Do not vomit on me. Thank you. But again, honestly, if I had to guess, I would say that what's his face, Donkey, doesn't actually have a lot to do with the like contractual and running of Big Mode. Like, if I had to guess, I'd say that while he is not divorced from the process, he is certainly not the project shot caller. So who knows? Like, ultimately, Animal Well has done very well. But I don't know anything about the developer who made it. Like, I don't know them from the scene. So whether or not working with Big Mode is, air quotes, good or bad, that's still up for interpretation. Outer Sloth, I think, is going to be great because I look at the lineup of people they've like signed, and again, it's Among Us money. It's like a less complicated version of the Epic Games Fund itself, being a, what if we took all that Fortnite money and gave it to devs? Which I... Oh. Do-do. Eh. Get fucked. Sorry. I'm starting to develop a tinge of anger towards these Dingleberries. Which is like Dickhead and Dingleberry climb together. Smash together. God, it's going to be Alcoholic Club real soon. I don't know. Well, we were talking about, like, you know, media people turning to games publishing over on Discord. Someone did bring up the Yogscast, which, you know what? To their credit, they've done fine. Like, I don't know how good they've been for the devs involved. But I've seen over the years that the Yogscast, sorry, like, have successfully published quite a few titles. And Fred, good evening, and welcome. And that those titles haven't been bad. Fuck me! No, not again! Don't even pretend like you can't climb. Too many spells. Oh, you don't like it, do you? You're stinky. Stinky bugman. Well, take my stinky breath attacker! Yeah, how's that working out for you? Try some ice with it! It'll freeze your fucking face! Now, before you ask, yes, that was an excessive use of magic. But it was not an excessive use of spite. And honestly, I think that's where it comes in. Fred says, I come in seeking bad decisions and actions I'll regret the next day. Boy, howdy, have you come to the right fucking place. Like, Fred, that might be the first time you've done an unironic greeting. Actually, okay, so, no joke. You'll have to forgive my pronunciation on this one, right? Because I always knew them as the fancy soda, but out here, they have, in our local, and I think they have them in the store as well, you can get an alcoholic version of the Mexican sodas, the Doritos or however it's said. But they are so good. Now, it's proper sugar, so you don't want more than maybe one, maybe two, because it's a lot of sugar. So tasty. And that's what I've got to look forward to later. Like, that's what I'm going to be cracking open with you lot in a bit. I have a mandarin and a pineapple one. So yeah, on this, the subject of poor decisions and bad choices. Ugh. Sorry, Legend went, laughs in, what a teeth. Miserable pile of secrets. Ha! That's a twofer. I've got one potion left. Why am I being so fucking blasé with our magic? Alright. 2 hands, let's go. Hurry toes. I'll do me best. Do me best. No, put it away. Back in your stomach. Oh, yeah. It's a bit heavy for me, but, no, sorry, Fearless is cracking open the Dark Star Imperial Oatmeal Stout. Oh. I mean, one, those are delicious. Like I said, too heavy for me, but, like, that's a dark beer you can get a fucking spoon to stand up in. Oh, that's a meal. Is this a secret entrance or another back? Oh no, that's a. Yeah, okay, that's back where we came. Cool. Fuck, let's spun round. And yeah, Legend, the oatmeal in it gives it this really smooth, almost like milkshake-like quality. If you like dark beers, fucking great. You know, one of the sad things about getting older is, unfortunately, there are loads of beers that I love. Well, there's loads of, I also should say, different kinds of alcohols that I love that I just cannot drink anymore. And because they just do my little innards damage. Ooh. Look at my fancy butthole. Stinky breath! Tell Melina I send my regards. Ooh, a clean rot gauntlet. Clean rot. Yeah. I do kind of, I don't know if Scotty or any of the UK crowd are in at the moment, but I do kind of wonder what the state of... This room creeps me the fuck out. Oh, this is such a trap. Oh, there we go. The Valkyrie's prosthesis. Alright. So we found the thing we needed to. That's cool. Now we can just murder with abandon. Fuck was I saying? Oh, yes! I wonder what the beer situation is like back in the UK. Because one of the things, if you ever move overseas, if you are the expat, you will get asked a lot of questions, almost as if you are the arbiter of your country of origin. And beer obviously comes up a lot. Because, you know, in years past, the British perception of British beer was like, oh, best in the world, mate. Do apples and pears. No one does beer like we do. Oh, we're so good. In actuality, like, unless you're a really, really big fan of... I fucked up that guy's day. Unless you're a really big fan of, like, traditional ales, which are predominantly kind of a bit... Oh, I hate that! You guys are not my friends, and there's a lot of you. Ow. Why is everyone in this world so nasty? And I admit, you know, myself as an exception. I am not an exception. Yeah, just forgive me for like trying to be 4 different conversations at once. But yeah, so because of the lack of free houses in the UK, that unless you went to a major city or you knew what you were doing, it was pretty hard to get decent beer. You know. And I wonder if that's still the case. I wonder if it still sucks to drink beer in the UK. Because, like, you know, when I was about, predominantly your choices were, like, Foster's, Carlsberg, Kronenberg, and Stella. And those were, like, the ubiquitous lagers. And if you look like me, or, you know, your standard issue, air quotes, bloke, the expectation is always that you will be drinking lager. I mean, I know Tal used to talk about this a lot, but, like, you know, back in the day, to drink, like, a cider was kind of considered like a... Oh. But also, in the same breath, you know, back in the day, British lager had shite all alcohol content. Like, Stella and Kronenberg were considered, like, premier, and they were in the higher 3%. Like, the APVs in the UK, it's not good. You know, you had to drink a lot to get a little. And so I do wonder what the state of things are like back then. Oh, actually, so Velo, one of the great things about being out in Seattle, and I assume West Coast in general, but I can't speak for it all, you can get incredibly good wheat beers. Well, so Garrett, obviously that's not what any of us think, but that would be the accusation leveled. is like, oh, you're drinking cider? Yeah, as you put it, you know, back at a term when gay was a derogatory, or a derogative, I should say. No. I'm not giving you time to light me on fire again, you bastard. Aha! Alright. It's going to save me some time later. And so Garrett, welcome back. But it's just that thing of like, when people are like, oh, what's it like, you know, drinking in the UK? I'm like, I've been out in Seattle for like 7 fucking years. And like, worlds have fucking turned in less time, you know what I mean? I hope the beer situation in the UK is better. I hope the alcohol situation has gotten better. I highly doubt that lad culture has completely changed, but again, I do find it fucking bizarre, this concept that like... Fuck. This bizarre concept that somehow, like, wine is an effeminate drink. And, like, I don't know if you've done a night on the wine, friends, but it's a lot more than night on the fucking lagers. Fucking perfumers do not fuck around. In fairness, I've been wearing their shit for most of the game, so... Oh yeah, Velo, also fucking good. Like I said, I don't know if it's like Washington State or just Seattle or what have you, but the kinds of variety and styles of alcohol we have access to is really fucking good out here. Oh, I thought I just cracked the code there with some cool long jumps, but no. So yeah, like that's what I was saying. Is like I wonder what things are like in the UK right now. Because, you know, when people ask me, I'm essentially giving them... Why did I roll in the nasty? Oh, God. I can't even begin to think what this is going to fucking look like. Why am I getting... Why am I still getting... stanky? Rolling in the nasty increases your build-up? Oh, that's so gross. Oh, man. Maybe there's a fucking dry cleaners at the round table hold or something. But yes, that's why I was asking if, like, Scotty or any of the British crowd was in tonight, because it's like, it's been so long since I've been involved in... Since I've been to the UK, let alone involved in... drinking. Oh yeah, I mean, so Garrett, that's entirely fine. You know, there are certain alcohols that I do enjoy the taste of. And sometimes it is just about functionality, or sometimes you want something that fits the mood, you know. I will say, of all the things that the UK has done booze crime-wise, Pimm's is not one of them. Pimm's for days. There's actually another thing that I'm really fucking spoiled for, is that there is a bar round my way that actually does serve Pimm's during the summer. They serve it by the glass rather than by the pitcher, but I can understand that. Bacon, no. Legend soap is the thing. Oh shit, you're right. I can use soap. God, I keep forgetting about that. Alright, let me just search down around this way before we continue into what's obviously the stanky part of this adventure. But yeah, like I said, I don't want to comment with like absolute authority when it comes to what drinking culture in the UK is like. Oh, you fucking bastard! Oh, God! It gets worse! Fuck you! Fuck you and your wonky-jawed, multi-flailed pissery. We are no longer nice. 370! I mean, that's this whole fucking game, right? Don't worry, it gets worse. But yeah, I'll have to ask some of the... Alright, stanky breath. Go. How? How? Ah! Fuck! Dear Longshipian friends. What the fuck? Can anyone fucking explain to me? Yeah, apparently he's playing 4D chess. That twat fucked me up with time travel. Bastard broke my knees before I realised I had knees. Fuck. Okay, so Stinky Breath Attack was not viable. Okay, that's good. That's less good! Okay. Alright, cool. He's gonna go do his fucking shadow step. Oh god! Fuck you! Fuck. I need to learn how to do lightning breath. I need more dragon stuff. Oh, and, yeah, Jonas, I got the arm. But now I'm getting it fucking handed to me. I said, now I'm getting it handed to me. Handed to me. Once again, my consummate comedy brilliance is wasted on all of you. Grabby Grabberson over here. The multi-armed diddler themselves. Not good!
Oh, I get it. Because he handed your ass back to you.
I mean, yes! Huh. I didn't know that. Baron said matte topcoat gets really hot. Huh. I can't ever see myself going down the matte route, because in both my nail art and my Gundams, I like that whole, I just picked up a brand new sports car kind of vibe, but I respect it. I keep looking at this guy online who does, he does carriages for model trains that look like they've been, like, graffitied properly in the world. I'm so envious of that style. There aren't really many Gundams that are big enough to do it, but I've got an idea. What I'm going to do is with either the, I think it's called the good guy, well, I say good guy, Hathaway's mech in Gundam Hathaway. I'm going to take all the pieces, lay them out, and try and fit them all together flat. Basically make a plasticine board and spray paint it like it's all one big piece. that way I can do like cool, like graffiti style stuff. Oh, you know what? That definitely probably helps. Baron was saying that it's, you know, as much for work as for practicality. Okay, Stinky Breath doesn't work against this fucking guy. Why do I keep trying? Fucking hell. Madness doesn't work either. Fuck! My souls! No! God, he fucking vomited on the courtyard just to prove he could. Okay. Yeah, see, Phyllis, that's always the problem when trying to, like, look up Gundam stuff is it the Latin? Is it the phonetic Chinese? Like... That is Venom. Actually, we've met a few Venoms so far. This guy is just... He's gotta fucking go. Alright. Let's just try some fucking fire. Crossfire! Okay, fire, not so effective. Alright, Flalo. Dude's got some real, like, throat metal, like, disrespect your surroundings. Anjanan, Anjanan. Oh, guess who doesn't like being frozen? Ha-ha! I made him into a crapsicle. Because he's full of poop. We lost 20k soul to that guy. But I gained a victory. Oh shit, Phyllis, I actually didn't know that. Phyllis was saying that in the Greek alphabet, the Shi, the XI, comes after Nu. And Nu Gundam was Amuro's like fancy special Psycho Zaku frame. That's Psycho frame Gundam. That becomes the new high in... Fuck, I forget which one it is. The last one. Okay, Fred. I want to refute that, but if you could describe my character in any way, it's basically like Nurgle's favorite son. Like, this little guy here running around, he's got peak Nurgle vibes. He's got madness, he's got stinky breath attack, he'll rot him from the inside out. But ultimately, you know, he's not a bad guy. He kind of loves you. Papa Nurgle loves you. Sometimes not in the way you want. But yeah, Phyllis, I didn't know that. That's fascinating. I think of all the kits I've got the new high kicking around. No. I've got one of the concept art ones kicking around. The one that would have been replacing the new high along with the Nightingale. So yeah. God. To think, Fred, I'm this guy's equivalent of Jesus take the wheel. Papa Nurgle, send me a warrior to command my actions. Hello, who's that? That's your warrior. Oh, fuck. Let's fucking go! Hope you like big sword. Sorry. I'll make myself laugh. Ooh, a bit of fancy. Okay, let's see what depravity lies within these halls. Be wary of right. Say I don't trust people with their left and rights. I see you. Shit, werewolf. They're not dogs. They're shit werewolves. The house mortar is ruined! Just desserts for falling for that severed harpy. Not surprised the guilty cretin took the castle and our stored sword? Storage sword? Ooh, free sword. Did we ever find the box? In-game? Or is this a bit? Alright, prepare for me to be incredibly suspect of anything Baron says for like the next 2 weeks. Oh, the Memnol box. Yes. I put it away special. Okay. Now, find the Memnol box is on the list. I should actually sit down and add Emberlin's other spells. Remember, they're not dogs, they're shit werewolves. Oh, beans. I'm just gonna sneak up on him. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Ha-ha! Sorry. Earlier on, I was like, man, we're in tight quarters. This is gonna be a challenge. Someone was like, oh, you should use like the rapier. I was like, no, I'm just gonna keep using Big Sword and just make it funny. Nice try, mate, but you're not even a Burger King. The fuck can you do to me? Don't you dare. Oh no, it's actually a bug! Fuck! I'm actually stuck. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Don't worry about it. It's not a bug, it's a feature. I would thoroughly disagree. Ooh. Someone's dropped it. I'm gonna go up here. Let them have their little Ow! Dick, move. I was gonna say, let them have their tantrum outside. Okay. Man, if this was Dark Souls 2, they'd airdrop a power armor onto me and murder me right here. Ooh, Perfumer's Cookbook 2. Let's see what it gets us. Because I haven't found anything to really make with perfume bottles that I want. So we've got Spark Aromatic, Uplifting Aromatic. Ooh. Poison, Acid. Use FP to enter a temporary state of fervor. Does that sound awesome? I think that sounds awesome. Does that not sound awesome? Can't hurt to try, right? You know what I mean, Baron. You know what I mean. Alright, 20 minutes and then I'm going to crack a beverage. Aside from getting the animals out, I don't have anything I need to be up for tomorrow. One minute of damage, increased physical damage, and yes. You know what, give me 2. And I'll take... I think the uplifting ally might not be a bad one as well. And there we go. Removes filths and accumulations on the body. Actually, I tell you what, friends. I'm going to go get that beverage in just a second. I just need to take a quick little break because I need to nip to the loo, and then I'm gonna have a little soda with a little booze in it, and then let's keep going. Look, today's been a day, all right, and yes, I do still have some boring emails I have to do later, but right now I just want to hang out, beast this dungeon, see where else the night takes us, you know. So please don't go anywhere. Grab yourself whatever you find location or time zone appropriate, and join me in a bevy. And I'll be with all of your lovely selves in just a second. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone.
Heck yo, Growler.
Oh, sorry about the wait, friends. I see a little house order, house chaos back and forth has popped up while I've been gone. Well, it's been a little while since we've had one of those. Legend, Baron, both. Thank you. Oh, wait, no, hang on. Of course, it's a fucking screw top. Legend says, I claim allegiance to no house. And nor do you need to declare it. Sorry, that noise was taking the icy bottle cap off and having it land straight in my belly button. Classy! No, but seriously, friends, thank you. Right, to those of you who are drinking, or have beverages that are worth cheersing, to you all, Watto, Wednesday, we almost got through it. Cheers to you all. Now, by the power of Grayskull and this gun I found, let's sort this place out. Right. Oh, sweet micey. Sweet micey. Oh yeah, we've got the Melina's wannabe fan around the corner. Oh! You know what? Not gonna lie, I kind of deserved that. Oh, misjudged that a little. Oh! So I thought these guys were all cute and honourable and stuff. No, they are nasty, nasty boys. So who is this? Ooh, okay, which of you cool kids is using whips? Because if you haven't seen a lot of Elden Ring, okay, so the blood stains with like runes around it, that is one of the homies. That is somebody that set like Longship as their group. Oh, I should probably heal. Oh, actually, I meant to ask you all a question. Why are they called legacy dungeons? I've been thinking about that quite a lot today. Like, because if you said Elden Ring has legacy dungeons, I would assume what that meant is it had dungeons kind of based on, like, older entries in the franchise. But, alright. You know what? I could go area to area. I could try and smoke out these mofos and see what creatures lie in. Or, Stinky Breath! I think we know where the ambusher was. Okay. Oh, a moose! Fuck yeah! Here's hoping your paycheck is a fatty boombalatti. Okay. Dear that guy. What's up? Ow. Double kill. Quadcopter. But yeah, so Legend and everybody was saying that it's on Ketriel, Watton, welcome. Hello. That the legacy dungeon is that it's designed like a classic Soulsian dungeon, as opposed to the others, which are open world. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Stinky Breath! Oh, fuck you! Bet me. 375! Like, I will admit, calling them legacy dungeons might be a bit too... I don't know, I don't want to say meta, but it might be a bit too... I don't even want to say inside baseball. I don't know. I'll think about it. I was hoping they were called Legacy Dungeons because it had something to do with, like, the legacy of the Erd Tree or something. But it's one of those things where... I don't know. I'll have a ponder on it. What was that about Subaru Legacy Dungeon? Is there a Subaru Legacy Dungeon? Do you have to drive it to a Lowe's? That's a reference that won't translate to anywhere outside of the US. Oh, fuck you, mate. What if I should do ice breath on these, the big bastards? I guess it's one of those things that, as people that enjoy and perceive video games, like, I guess we've got to be careful that we don't become... I don't know. No, you know what? I'm not going to try and make a point on this one. Personally, I don't know. I think just calling them... Well, I mean, because the catacombs are a little bit like... the Chalice dungeons from... But you can see where I'm coming from. Like, I respect the concept that they are a reflection of classic titles, but I want to engage with them thematically, not mechanically in that regard. Yeah, and you're right. They're not procedurally generated like the Chalice dungeons, although they could be. And Baron, that's not cursed knowledge. That's delicious. Baron was just saying that you can mix Doritos and vodka almost to a 1-to-1, or Doritos, sorry. And you can't taste the vodka. I'm like, you say cursed. I say very happy knowledge. No, so like Pepsi, the Pepsi Dash at the moment, this is what I'm drinking. And this is an alcoholic Mexican soda. It's 5%, and it's really nice. Yeah, I know, you're right, Baron. Well, I mean, the Spanish language is correct. It's just my little dyslexic ass always double guesses myself when it comes to that. And especially when it comes to, you know, Spanish. Or Mexican Spanish or whatever. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Okay, alright. If you're not gonna let me do my cool shit, like, what are we even doing here? That was the dumbest sword fight of all time. You were bad, I was bad. No one was entertaining. So Judica was saying, might be on the right track, saying it's a little too meta, like it's about the design of the dungeon, not, say, the Chalice dungeon, where the name comes from the in-world mechanism. Okay. And again, right now, there are only two kinds of people in chat. Those who have never played Elden Ring and those who have played Elden Ring more than me, you know? I'm the last one. I'm the one playing catch-up. So I don't want to seem as if I'm, like, poo-pooing, like, terms and concepts that have already become established. I don't know. The thematics of Elden Ring are really good. They're not quite as, at least to my understanding, as narratively pronounced as Bloodborne. But I've also not looked up the story. You know, I'm trying to specifically keep as much of it as I'm trying to stay as clueless as I can. Eventually I'll cave because I love this FromSoft style of storytelling. And Fearless, no, you carry on for some violence, friend. At least for these kind of like, you know, classic dungeon crawls. I try and keep it so that I'm not... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go recharge my goodies. I try and keep it so it's just... that I'm not ruffle stomping it with the power of friendship. Pepsi says they're playing in preparation of DLC. I slept on how broken dual Uchis. Oh, as in like long katanas? Well, again, it's one of the things I love about this game that I'm really glad that people embraced when we did the running of the numpties, which is that you can play this while observing the meta-narrative, the combat meta and things like that, but you can also play it how you wanna. You know, this is a game that it's so much spongier than Bloodborne, and definitely spongier than Sekiro. It's a lot more forgiving than, you know, any of the Dark Souls. Maybe Dark Souls 3 in this might be a bit closer. But like, I mean, you've seen, friends, I'm pretty beefcake. And Iberios, not waffle stomping the classic dungeons with the power of friendship, so you'll get to see that I can actually do this. You know, that when I call people in for like doing like the mines or doing the catacombs, I'm not a completely useless ignoramus. I don't know. You know what, friends? You know where it probably fucking comes from? My my rejection of the term. It's because I love Bloodborne, right? Like, as Judica was saying earlier, the Chalice dungeons are called that because they are dungeons that you access using a blood ritual and a fucking chalice, you know? Miss me! Oh, didn't miss me! Oh, he has not missed me! I'm just gonna have to tank with a Scarlet Rot. Oh, I hate that. Oh, fuck you! Dodge roll my ass! I want you to splash cut back to only a few minutes ago when I fought that guy, killed him, and went, that was an embarrassing fight! That was sad and boring for all involved. Because apparently... apparently he took that as like fucking critique for his performance. So Legend says, are they ever called legacy dungeons in-game? That's a very good question. Are they ever called that? Because if they are, then I can shush my dumb face. But it's just... what I loved about Bloodborne is that at first glance, everything appears to have stupid, just either quickly translated or just fun things we picked off the cuff type names. In actuality, everything in Bloodborne is named for very, very good reason. facing the wrong way! Fuck you, me! What have we learned about shit-talking the big knights? Okay, you two, fucking stop. Alright. You know what? I'm going downstairs. I'm gonna go hit that fucking bonfire again. I'm going to re-heal. And I'm gonna think about my life choices. I just need to splat that guy. I'm so obsessed with trying to do cool dragon shit that I'm literally getting my ass handed to me. Kira Zero said, not that they've seen the turn we got from the trailers. I mean, can you, like, if you can find an instance, that would be real cool.
Oh, come on, Will. That knight just wanted to offer you a breath mint. So rude.
Look, I already have minty fresh breath. Glacially fresh, if you will. I don't need assistance. But no, I think it's time to two-handed sword duel this bad word. And bacon. Like, thank you for the bits. Thank you all. Like, you lot haven't been fucking lovely enough already. Alright, see if we can handle the dogs first. Just like real life. Oh, fuck you! No, you're not allowed to do that twice. Alright, come on, bastard! Alright, I'm gonna see if I can make some of those. Okay. I should not have got my ass handed to me as many times as that. Alright. It's time to fight whoever the fuck this is. Holy fuck! So he's a bell ringer. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Oh, fuck you. Oh, I forgot to get my bloody souls. Shit. Shit. Oh. Yeah, well, I think, Fearless, this is one of those bosses I have to prove my worth. And also, I'm in stubborn mode, so I need to beat this guy. I am allowed my puppies, though, and that's legit. So maybe that's the play. Dex. Dex! Fuck him up, dogs. Oh, my knees! Ah, it's alright, the dog's got distracted. How you like me now? Puppy power! My dogs get it done. Marius Executioner's Sword. Ooh. So that was the cursed sword that was brought in. That was what, like, caused all this nonsense. And also, I wonder who that could be. That charming lass above the fireplace. I'm sure there's no implications there. Actually, let me light this. Also, that requires 23 arcane? Fucking hell. Okay. Storied sword of House Marius, the family of executioners who presided over the shaded castle, one of the legendary armaments. Elmer of the Briar, the bell-bearing hunter, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and furnished it with battle skills from his home in Anocleod. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it towards in a corkscrew attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Yo! You can control that with your mind! Do-do-do-do. Yeah, honestly, Baron, if you weren't knee-deep in Dave the Diver, I'd be like, Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Come Elden Ring with me? It does make me laugh when sometimes the swords require you to use large amounts of like intellect. That idea that, you know, it's a sword, not a fucking fighter jet. What do I need to be smart about? Though it does make me wonder that, in theory, some of the... Oh, that requires more dexterity. Some of the larger weapons that use 3 stats instead of 2... I wonder if you can get more damage out of those. Anyway, some of these are really fucking cool. But they're not my sword. Unless I end up getting something like, what's his face? My dad's sword. Boogie, woogie, woogie. Okay, so which of you cool kids was the one that did this dungeon? Because I've been seeing your attempts. It makes me powerful. Okay, so I take it we're done with the Shaded Citadel right now, yeah? There's no secret hidden, like, Hansian super boss or anything. Fuck that table. Let's see if we can get up on this one. Just kidding, fuck that table as well. So Legacy Dungeon was a term used by the devs in interviews only. So it's a dev term that they came up with. Okay. It's still not one that I personally like, but, you know, I can't really whinge, you know? I can understand that. Oh, sorry, Baron was saying they played it for about 4 hours and bounced off, and that's understandable. Like when you're down in the paddling pool, it can feel a little, I want to say restrictive. God, just how fucking massive this whole world is. I don't actually know how big the game is, like, from start to finish, right? But all I know is that I saw Zelki at Soba and went, and Zelki was like, how far have you got? I was like, we just got to the plateau. And he looked at me with this, I could see the breadth of the task ahead of me in his eyes. Okay, technically beat Day the Diver, alright. I'm actually a little scared of Day the Diver because I know how good it is. And you know what, Akira Zero, that's probably why they used that language, was so that people from the Soulsian fandom didn't go, oh, open world, ew, as a reaction to Elden Ring before they'd even seen it. I mean, not like the gaming populace would react negatively to a concept they've never tried.
Now, I'm tracing the path Melania took. She's passed into the lands that lie beyond the Erd Tree.
Alright, give the Valkyries prosthetic.
Are you giving me this arm?
Yeah.
Thank you. I am in your debt yet again. I think if the arm serves well enough, it might be possible for me to wield a sword again. If the arm... It might be possible, perhaps, then I can...
Yay! I just want you to be happy. Okie dokie Lokis. So, next we go back to... Oh, Legend says next we go back to the Windmill Village with the dancing ladies? I mean, sure, that place was fun. I basically beat the fuck out of some creepy old women. Oh, for Millicent's quest. Okay. We'll go hang out. I want to see if our buddy got made it all the way to Goldface. Like, what was his name? The gold mask person. Oh no, this isn't where I want to be at all. I'm under the bridge. I want to be on the bridge. Alright. Different place. Under the bridge is full of the scary vomit monsters. But I do want the horse. Oh, I saw some horrendous stuff down there. You know, joking aside, Kestrel, I love Windmill Village, and it's... Okay. One of the best... I say best. One of the best designed sections in Bioshock Infinite is this promenade, right? Now, it's great in terms of level design. It's terrible in terms of game design, because most people end up missing it. See, there's no indication going into the promenade that you're not going into an action encounter unless you're really paying attention, right? So you can miss this whole section in the game where you can like do all these fun activities with Elizabeth and actually spend time in the world rather than just shooting through it. Because you're just dropped in there with little to no warning, and most people will knee-jerk reaction start shooting. This does a much better job of showing us, like, oh, there's something weird here. There's something different. Maybe we should, like, talk to these people, or maybe we should not just start stabbing. You good, buddy? Okay. I thought our blind friend would have made it here by now, but never mind. Okay. So Legend says, rest at Windmill Heights bonfire, beyond the boss we already beat. Oh, the Godskin fucko. So gross. I will not feel bad wiping them out. But alright, I know it's a small point, but like, this creepy village does such a good job of that really fucking unsettling, Wicker Man style, you know, creepy countryside. Everyone's happy and laughing and like dancing, but it's not right. There's something wrong with the people. So it gives you a non-conflict environment that just feels wrong. Whoa! Armageddon. Anjanan. The village of Anjanan. Ah, she's got the glowy eyes. That means extra souls, right? I'm not made of stone. Ooh, cheeky puppy. It's actually Kestrel. I haven't looked up any of the animations on this. Like I said, I haven't done my usual like video deep dive or anything. At some point, I will crack and start like looking up all of the lore that I've missed, but. Shh. It's alright. Kestrel, on the entertainment, it's fine. Alright. Now, do we talk to her first, or should I rest first? Okay. Let's get Nata in.
Ah, we meet yet again.
Hell yeah.
The arm you gave me truly is a thing of wonder. It feels just like my own. Even handling a sword. Perhaps it is foolish to say this to you of all people, but I am sure of my skill with the sword. Thus, I would have you call upon me in battle, should you ever have the need.
Fuck yeah.
I would have you call upon. It is the only way.
Again, I'm just happy I'm helping. I fucked up a lot of people's days since I started walking around in this world, and it's nice to do some good for a change. Okay. Okay. Alright. I just want to go check the Dragon Temple real quick. Which is in the Rotlands. Where is it? Close. Burrow. Sophia. Cathedral Dragon Communication. Alright, there we go. Legend. Yes, I did tell him where the gold mask is. Alright, well, he already left. I met him under the bridge on the way. Did I need to go back to ask him? Sorry, did I need to go back to him to tell him about where it might be? Okay, thank you. Alright. So I got 5 dragon hearts. Oh shit! There's an upgraded stinky breath attack? Well, I'm not made of stone. Oh, I think I just ate. Oh, I think I just ate the dragon testicles. Okay, I don't have the improved ice. And I can't do the dragon roar yet. That requires, like, serious faith. Oh, friends, I'm so sorry. My dragon allergies are really playing up today. I don't know what's on with that. Okay. Alright, so we need to find the priest again after even stinkier breath. So he's there. Honestly, I think it's going to be fastest if I ride up from the Atlas Plateau. Yeah, Dragon Dander is real potent. Just stick up your nasals. Now, should I keep old Stinky Breath and new Stinky Breath at the same time? Or should I just use upgraded Stinkier Breath? Angelus, dragon liver will cure cold, and dragon's blood will extend your life. But what does a dragon nature do for you? It gives me dragon powers. And puffy cheeks. Do I have the armor set named Twinned Armor? I think I gave it to the guy. Actually, Dragon Ice was pretty useful. Stinky Breath is definitely the way to go. I've got just enough that I can cast Stinky Breath once per... Like, Super Stinky Breath now once per. So let's see how it looks. Stinkier Breath! Poor dental hygiene Bankai. Let's fucking go. Ha! Alright, is one of you two an archer? Oh, yeah, I've got to... means I've got to handle him. Honestly, I feel a little sad, like, waiting on those poor fuckers. But the big one can't catch me, so... So legend says, the improved dragon spells have too big an FP cost to be currently viable. That's a really weird fucking way to write, they're awesome and great. I love those for you, Will. How cool they are. God. Sorry, I'm being an arse. See, Legend, you keep tripping over yourself. You said something awesome, but impractical. What you meant was, something awesome. Wow. I'm sorry, I'm being annoying. Right. Oh no! Whee! Heyo.
Ah, well then.
So study incantations. He doesn't have anything new for us. Tell him the gold mask's whereabouts.
Do you sport with me?
Nah.
From your description, it can be no other than the gold mask himself. Of course, I knew he would be close by. Bless the Golden Order and its benevolent rays. And to you too, my sincerest thanks.
I still think I'm sending this guy to his fucking
May
death.
the Golden Order shine through you.
But, alright, mate. Okay. Okay, so we've done that. Now, I did get in towards the Divine Bridge, so we could go murder whoever the fuck that is. Vagram. I need to get to Not and Alondo for the next step. I mean, I haven't tried just going in through the front fucking door. Judica with, what? An NPC quest ending in tragedy? In a Souls game? Surely you jest. Okay. Alright. Okay, yeah, so let's review where we're at right now. So, Cool Sword Lady has her funky new arm. We've done Paul Blight Mall Cop. And... yeah, I guess we... didn't we come up through here? Like, we made it that far to the Divine Bridge. Which is close to somebody we need to, you know, bump off. If we want to continue doing Volcanic Manor, then I need to go talk to Rhea the Scout a little bit more, right? Or we do these murders. Right? So, okay, we'll talk to Rhea, and then... assassination? Moida? Moida. And caffeine. What? Oh, and welcome, friend. How goes it? Okay. See if they just quickly got anything else to say to us.
If you follow this, it cannot...
okay. Something tells me that seeing the Lord, not actually a good thing. Okay. Shot. Oh, wait, cool. Oh, congrats on your win. Wait, good win or what the fuck? Why is she a snake? Why am snake? Why snake? What in the set's funhouse of fuckery is this? Do you perhaps have a small rodent?
Brave Tarnished, what is your business here?
Finding out why the fuck you're a snake!
This is not a guest room. What's that peculiar look upon your face? Goodness, am I still a serpent? Oh, how dreadful. How dreadful indeed. Oh, forgive my distress. I ought to be thanking you for treating me as usual. Despite this appearance. Brave
yeah,
Tarnished,
usual. That's... oh, I didn't freak out.
Form. My real name is Zarias. Please forgive the deception. Do understand. This duplicity is my own doing. Lady Tanith speaks no falsehoods. And the Volcano Manor is just as it seems.
Sure. Sure.
Lady Tanith is my mother. I am told I was born by the grace of a glorious king.
Apparently a snake king.
This form I inhabit. I am proud of what I am. But people are cruel. If they saw my true form, they wouldn't speak to me. And so I assume a guise when seeking new recruits.
Oh, okay.
But you are not like the rest.
Yeah, I mean, you actually seem pretty... of all the people in this manor, of all the people we have spoken to in House de Volcano, despite being a monstrous sake and me being very confused by this, not a jerk. Like, her mum is clearly up to some sketchy shit. But... Judica, the makeover reveal. Let's check out this glow-up.
My serpentine form and the name Zarias were secrets, known only to Lady Tanith and I. Now I share the secrets with you as well. Please keep them safe from anyone else. My serpent were secrets. Now I share the... Please keep them...
Okay. So I guess we go talk to the ma'am now, right? I'm gonna rest the bonfire before we do anything else. So her dad's like a giant serpent monster, or her ma'am is a giant serpent monster. Oh, well, so what I was going to ask Caffeine was, like, yeah, how was Commander? Was your win an honourable one, or was it the I can never go back there kind of Commander win? And yeah, Phyllis, I can't finish the assassination quests tonight because, like, one of them I can get to, but the other is, like, deep into territory I've not even looked at. Okay. So now I can talk to Lady Tanith and Zariah tells us something new. Okay, so we can go say hello.
If you follow this, it cannot...
So ask about Zariah's form.
Did you see her? The girl, Raya. With her true face. Well, if she confided in you the name Zarias, then perhaps it is not my place to speak. But as her adoptive mother...
Oh, adoptive?
I ask of you, please, be kind to her. Look after young Zarias. Her true visage belies the purity of her heart. Honestly, I hardly deserve the sweet child.
No.
Please, her true
Well, I'm not going to be a dick. Oh, not in that regard. There are plenty of other ways in which I can be a jerk in Elden Ring. For example, a village full of cracked out grannies. I'll get my big sword. But that's not the point. Okay. Okay, so time for more banter, or time to get ourselves into trouble. Because it's worth noting, there were a few things down this way that I don't know if I've done, like I don't know if we did the Caelid Catacombs. I usually leave a little... Oh, did we do Dragon Barrow? We still haven't done War Dead. Oh, Odd Caffeine, congratulations on your honourable win. As someone who has won in both honourable and despicable means. Sorry, I'm just having like a little look around to see if there was anything obvious that I might have missed in the surrounding area. There's something there, but I don't know if I already checked that. Volcano Manor. And we're back. Oh. Right.
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Praetor Rykard.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this? You seem dead. Are you dead? What is... I'm going to be a boss.
You're tarnished.
And you're dead.
Here to put the demigods to the sword. Then please, kill the great serpent. The one that devoured Praetor Rykard. I left the serpent slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. Worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear and run him through. The great serpent. That unspeakable monstrosity.
I think I met his kid, and they're kind of nice, so...
Praetor Rykard, they were reduced to gluttonous depravity once he gave himself to the serpent.
Ha!
Whatever
Metaphor!
that thing is, it is no longer Praetor Rykard. Someone must kill him to spare him and his ambitions from further dishonor.
I don't know, mate. You're a weird ghost, and it just sounds like he's a snake who likes to party.
Worthy tarnish. It is the run it.
Alright. So about your dad. Oh, human form. Okay, here we go.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me. My mind never ceases to turn of late.
Fucking big mood, kid. Big mood.
Well, I know I can trust you. I saw something slithering in the pitch black of night. It entered the room next to this one and never came out. If I'm not mistaken, it took the form of a serpent, just like me.
And yeah, legend,
Does the
her
Volcano
posture
Manor
makes a whole
hide
bunch
some
more sense.
secret that Lady Tanith has kept from me? I realize that I shouldn't impose, but if you discover anything, would you please share?
I didn't realize it paused streams, so that must create some weird time travel type scenarios. Oh god, yeah, so you wouldn't realize that you were like 20 minutes behind. Alright, tell her to continue the quest. Alright. The Dark Side of Volcano Manor. It's called Volcano Manor. Like... Sorry, it was one of the old Penny Arcade comics was doing the rounds today. It cracked me up. And it's the... We're now coming into the layer of the Eye Stealers and then eats the eyes beast. No one knows why it's called that. Well, one person knows why it's called that. What do you mean there's a dark side to Skull Island? Like, gasp. Alright. Tell her of the dark side.
Really? Oh, so there was a secret after all.
Yep.
Oh my. Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king? Lady Tanith, was I not born by...
Okay, next step. Manor boss basement. Do we not want to speak to Do we not want to speak to the big to Mama over here? Right. So. Welcome to Monster Island. Don't let the name fool you. It's a peninsula. Optional but recommended. Roger, roger.
If you follow this, it cannot.
Zoraya's troubles.
She said that to you. I should have known something was wrong. The signs were clear enough. Well, Zoraya has placed her trust in you. All the more reason I must tell you that some things are better left unknown. Besides, no one should be blamed for their heritage. Think about it. We are resisting the ways of the Erd Tree itself. What matters one's lineage in such a crisis?
Greenland is ice, and Iceland is nice.
Zoraya has placed that some things...
Okay. Also, big man here, he is a walking heap of trouble. I come up to his fucking crotch. Okay. So we head back once more into the darkness, which I think we enter through secret tunnel there, right? Yeah, dead guy. Is there anything else to do before we head on down to start murdering stuff? Oh, fuck you! Creepy ass snail. Triple kill! I mean, do we want to check out the room next to her? Or was that an indication that there were hidden things back here? Well, you know what? Worst case, we can clear this place out. For all my snarking earlier, legend, upgraded Stinky Breath attack might not be as good, just because I can only do it like as opposed to Stinky Breath, which I can do as like a super duper maneuver. Okay. Alright, as we continue further into the great house of Lava Palava. Not as funny as Paul Blart Mall Cop 2, but still, not without its charm. Yeah, it's just one is effective long-term Stinky. Oh, he's still here. Oh, you fucking bastard! 378! Bastard. I got cocky there, that's on me. I thought I'd done enough damage with Stinky Breath that I could just hit him again. But it's fine. Don't mind me! Off I go! You good, kid? Oh, dead guy's gone.
Lady Tanith, was I not horned by...
You're good, kid. You're a good kid. And yeah, so Wolf, I forget what the specificity of it. The Jedi Knights are supposed to be like a specific set of like the Jedi Order. I mean, they are very clearly the we never asked space cops. But I forget what it is that... Because originally Jedi Knight was just, like, all Jedis are warriors. And they didn't want to call them, like, samurai or what have you. So they were Jedi Knights. Because, as we well know, you know... Star Wars, the original, like, A New Hope, is predominantly taken from the movie Hidden Fortress. And Obi-Wan Kenobi is supposed to be, like, Toshiro Mifune's Ronin. Man, these Wolf Knights are no joke. So, Knights are a rank above Padawan and below Master. Okay. So, like, in the early Star Wars days, Jedi Knight was just a catch-all. And then, as they expanded upon things, it came to mean other stuff. I don't know. And yeah, we do call them Space Wizards because, you know, they use fucking mind magic given to them by mystical sources they tap into. Oh, look! It's fucking hell itself! So glad we decided to holiday here. It's a lava. Palava! Has anyone seen anything of... has anyone watched Star Wars Acolyte yet? I don't know if that's actually begun. Visions of mimicry, then praise the skeleton. Oh, you fucking bastard! I don't need to cheat this person. It's just out of spite. Be sure to pick up the pyroclastic bomb in the gift shop. Alright, never mind. Okay. Yeah, watch it jump down and wreck my fucking day. Okay, well this isn't the way. That thing is definitely pissed at me. But no, I haven't had the chance to watch any of Acolyte, and you know, I'm a sucker for a Jedi story, you know. Because here's the thing, they took the Oh, what the fuck are you? Wait, does that mean Zaraya can... What? Ooh. Let's not think about the implications of that one bit. But no, like... Star Wars Acolyte has Carrie-Anne Moss as a fucking Jedi. And tell me, if I said Trinity gets a lightsaber, you're not even at least a little bit curious. Usually I wouldn't worry, but these guys are springy. I mean, Shaunus, if we keep going down this path, apparently I will. You know what, I've got to hand it, that dag nearly had me dead to rights there. I actually managed to, like, dodge everything I threw at it. Those two less so. I feel like I can hear something out there. A little, like, a twinkling. Oh, good. Oh, fuck you! Where am I even supposed to go? I'm fucking wheeling my noggin. That's it. Moose was saying with the Old Republic, Jedi Knight was one of 3 paths, the other being Sentinel and Counselor. I remember, like... Oh, what's her fucking name? It's not... Why is my brain thinking Battler? That's not it. Really, mate? We're gonna do this again? Oh. But yeah, she was a Jedi Sentinel specifically in good old Bastila. Thank you. Oh, buddy, you did not just. How did you think that was going to work out for you? Okay, so I can't get it with Stinky Red. And I can't get it with that, so... Fuck! God, I hate these things. But yeah, Bastila was a Jedi Sentinel. That was all I was trying to get at. While I get fucking wrangled up like ungrated cheese. Go to Volcano Manor! It'll be fun! Dies, dies, dies again. Maybe I should take the rooftop path first rather than trying to stubbornly continue. Stop jumping! Oh, for fuck's sake. Buddy, I was embarrassed for you there. Hey, no, holy boss. Go get some sleep, friend. Have a good one. Oh, mistime that. Oh, no, you fucking don't. No! No! You're not even people! I didn't see how many souls we lost. I didn't see what happened. And Chorderus, you know me so well. Well, now I've got nothing to lose. But if I had lightning breath, this wouldn't be a problem. You can't rot out a machine. And apparently ice just made it go, ooh, it's chilly. What I need is a special kind of breath that makes those fucking... those things super dead. You, mate. God. I wish there was a special way I could kill him, so that he would know my displeasure. Okay. So Dragon Eyes isn't going to cut it. Honestly, I might bring in the puppies at this point. Just for, like, the power of distraction, you know? Puppies get it done. Puppies get it done. Now I'm just going to make sure I get far enough around that whatever bullshit that... whatever bullshit is that they have, whatever shortcuts I need to unlock, I can get them sorted now. Is it that guy's bonfire that's twinkling? Actually, I'm gonna... You know what this means? Dogs on the roof! Heh, dogs on the roof. Oh, come the fuck on! Shut up. Fucking... God damn it. I get it now. Like, when we came through here earlier after the Patches ambush, I was like, oh, but this is bad, but clearly this isn't that bad. I didn't fucking know. I didn't know. I didn't understand. Fucking really. Snake man. Ah. Alright, puppies. It's time to clean house. See, I can pay attention sometimes. Oh, a weathered straight sword. That feels mostly useless. No. Okay, so almost all of the dags are gone. Oh, fucking come on! Moose said, most useless, but hang on. More importantly, was that a straight sword during Pride? I know. Criminal. Criminal! Ugly ass looking sword. What is happening here? What is going on? What is this? One fucking Iron Maiden has become more potent than the duels and battles that we have fought. Oh god, this guy's gonna do it. Time that one wrong. Everyone loves a slinky. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Alright, so I've lost too many souls. Let's experiment. Let's do some rooftop fun times. Because right now, I don't really see what we need to do specifically over there. Oh no! Oh, fuck! Like, that felt really personal, I'm not gonna lie. But if we don't need to go around that corner, if we could just parkour, and avoid... whatever in the ruddy hell is going on here. Ah, there it is. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. I did not heal. Aperios, I've been eaten by some pretty horrific things in this. The specific one of those Iron Maidens that sends you to the Volcano Manor. The Volcano Manor? The Volcano Manor. God's alive. My timing is well off. The bear's probably still the most haunting of the lot. That one always feels a little personal, not gonna lie. Oh, okay, so Aperios, what we've been doing is, in terms of, like, guiding me towards good plot points and stuff like that, like, I'm fine. Just don't tell me what's going to happen before it happens. But yeah, especially with some of these, like, more intricate plot beats. Ah! Gravity strikes again. The true mistress of Dark Souls. Because eventually we'll get to the point where either I cave and start watching all the Vada videos. But yeah, predominantly, like, it's just so long as I don't get told what's going to happen out and out. So what should I do? Okay, I've cleared a lot of this area via the rooftops. If I drop on down, I think I can get back up again. There's definitely some big bastard in the square. Spoilers. You're gonna die. Yeah, I'll take a smithing stone 5 when you get out of bed. Oh shit, I haven't seen that guy since Dark Souls 1. God, it feels kind of awkward. Oh, you got breath! I got breath too! What?! He threw shit at me and I died! He threw shit at me and I died. I had a whole bit about how I used to know that guy back in the day and how, you know, we didn't used to get along. It was a whole skit. And his mate's like, look, I don't know who that ginger bloke is up on the roof. I'm just going to throw shit at him until he dies. Was it a shitty way to die? Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh no, and Kestrel, you're right to do so. You're absolutely right to do so. Mirror all week. It's good to have you back. Even if you are an absolute monster. Okay, is there anything specific I need to do in this area. Aside from just, like, Serpent King murder fuckery or whatever it ends up being. Man, the timing is so off. Because, like, friends, I'm this close to being like, you know, by the power of friendship and fuckery, let's go. You know what I mean? It's not that my stubbornness is taking over. It's that my vengeance is overriding my stubbornness. I've died a lot of times in a lot of stupid ways to these fuckos. But I guess, okay, so this is more to those of you that are watching along. Do you wish to see me do battle with the challenging nonsense that is Volcano Tower? Or do you two want justice for Will? Castle's like justice for Will! And to ask again, because I think I asked this a few times. So there's no equivocant of like the giant seed in this. There's no button or object that makes all the NPCs hunt invaders, is there? Sorry, Kestrel, do you want to turn this into a buddy cop? Like... I mean, not a buddy cop. You want to turn this into, like, a hilarious team-up crossover episode? Let's see friends fight Sneck. Okay. Alright, volunteers for Sneck murder. Once again, the multiplayer password is Fighty. It looks like it'll be a Kestrel and Shaunerous team-up. So Kestrel, I definitely want to roll with you because you got a really bum dice roll earlier when we tried to team up. And if anybody else wants to jump in, like, Chaunerous and I have gotten to fight side by side in a lot of this. Obviously, Chaunerous, I really appreciate both your guidance and your blade. I figure we'd mix it up. I'm probably going to die a lot in this place. Even with Stinky Breath attack. Okay. First warrior. Beans. Sorry, Kestrel. I pushed the wrong button. Alright. So Kestrel's in first. I don't know if I need to pop a tongue. Woohoo! Alright. Who is this? Shaunerous! Alright. I don't know, we'll pop a tongue, we'll make it spicy. So, Kestrel has taken exception to every single one of the pieces of furniture in here, so we're in good hands. Alright, big sword club, let's go! Although again, yours does look like the pneumatic diddler, Kestrel. I'm sorry. Like... that is a sword that looks like a very specific fetish. Oh, okay, we're going down Murder Street. Oh shit! We've been invaded by your mother! Alright, let's get away from the, where are they coming from? The bridge, maybe? Rooftops? Maybe we... Okay, let's face them on the bridge. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boop 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 loop. What do you mean Will's preparing stinky breath attack? That's offensive. Ha! Ha! Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Super fucking... They must have just eaten shit falling off the roof. Kestrel, do you have an icy sword? Do you have an icy sword, or is that lizard just particularly easily discombobulated? Fuck off. Oh shit, here comes Mr. Carrot! Maybe they'll make it more than a few steps this time. Also, as a ginger, Mr. Carrot feels personal. Kestrel, no! Chorus is dead as well. Ah. Beans. Okay, that didn't work as planned. Oh, God! Oh, fuck! Hey, remember when I shit-talked that guy? Because he remembered. Wait, hang on, everybody shush for a second. Shh. Shh. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Hark! I think I hear the consequences of my own actions. Yeah, Mr. Carrot basically gave you two the old yeetus deleters. I saw him standing atop one of the towers and just charging up this giant spell, and I was like, huh. With Twitch lag, I can yell, "Look out!" and there won't be enough time. I thought if I got the right angle, I could get him with, like, long-distance stinky breath. Fell off the roof, and then while contemplating my actions, the guy down there was like, "Bam, bam, 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 bam!" Okay. It's alright. We can do this. Also, the fact that you can craft more of these is fucking brilliant. How would you look at that? Friendship, yay! Okay, so we've got, again, and we've got Chaunerus and Kestrel. Alright, once more with feeling, friends. It was really funny that we were invaded by your mother, who immediately ate shit falling off the roof. And just to make it spicy... Oi, my mother's the same! Yeah, so it could be a guards reference or something equivalent. Man, Chaunerus is out for blood. Not saying I blame him, like... Alright, let's clean house. Like in a TV show, house. Alright, we've got to conga line this one a little. You know what, I'll handle these dingles. Okay, I don't know what happened down there. I didn't see it, but it sounded like Chaunerus just punched out someone's entire internal organs. Alright. Someone is still throwing shit at us. And I need to find out who. Okay, invaded by Bloody Finger Rin. Oh, bloody Rin. Bleeding Rin, I tell thee. Alright, where are they? Where are they? Last time they came from above. Kestrel pushing that poor zombie off the roof. Oh, there they are. Okay. Hello! If they're melee, there's only one way they can get to me. No, I'm here! Hello! Oh, what the fuck was that? Stinky breath! Okay, what is he using? Stinky breath! And I'm sorry, Kestrel, it fucking keep coming for you for some reason. There's just this real big... so Kestrel existed, and I took exception to... Okay, Chaunerus definitely won, but whatever happened there, all I heard was screaming, and then Bloody Finger Rin has been defeated. I don't think I've heard somebody scream like that in Elden Ring, and I don't think I want to again. I don't think we can. I don't know if we can get back to get you, Kestrel. Oh, no, yeah, no, they're absolutely jealous. Alright, so I'll have to try and handle some of this downstairs action myself. Oh, hey, Chaunerus, I thought I'd lost you. I don't know what you did to that person. I'm both impressed and fucking horrified. My imagination filled in the blanks, and let me tell you, I now know fear. You know that t-shirt that's like, no fear, and then splash cut to, yes, one fear. Oh, fucking pooflingers. Alright, where's the bastard that kicked my ass? Like, shouldn't he be down here? Is he dead already? No. Chaunerus, what did you do? I got the... Oh! Ow! Fucking ankle nail-biting shit! The guy's buried in the floor. Stab me in my feeties. That's some FromSoft tier bullshit right there. The Erd Tree Seal. Baby! Okay, so I've lost Chaunerus. All I hear is the sounds of poo-flinging bastards dying horrible deaths in the distance. Very lost. Aperio says that we need to put a seal counter. How many times does Will reference Kiss from a Rose in a single stream? Scoots! Alright, I'm gonna try and find Chaunerus because I'm not fighting Scoots alone. Alright. Do I have any of the... Are any of the mods in right now? We've, apparently we're making friends... Ow! Oh, this is some rock and a hard place bullshit! Alright, alright. Stinky breath! Man, my dragon bullshit is awesome. Best start dodging! Cause shit's about to get stinky. Alright, Chaunerus. Guard my 6, because I don't think the mods are AFK at the moment. Hopefully this doesn't mess anything up. Protect me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Onward! Hang on, I wonder. Alright, it was an idea. I didn't say it was a good idea. Actually, Chaunerus, we could probably fight our way back and go get Kestrel. Because it sounds like you've pretty much murdered everything along the way. Kestrel, you still with us? Also, if you two have... Hey! Fucking yo! How are you doing, friend? How goes the climb to the stature of legend? Alright, well, we're coming back to get you, Kestrel. No, that is entirely fair. Well, Mackay and all of Squad, in the words of mediocre pop star Robbie Williams, let me entertain you. So, we're playing Elden Ring. We're currently in the Volcano Manor. The homies are helping me out because I wish to abuse the power of friendship. Oh no, and absolutely. Look, friend, you know, we have them days. I also started super late today because of, like, the fire alarm went off in our building and I had to wrangle the dogs and it was a whole saga, so I feel you. To those of you who have just joined us, if we have not met, what ho and welcome! My name is Will. I will talk your ear off about any and all facets of the games industry that you may or may not be interested in. I am the slowest person to play Elden Ring, and... Oh. Well, and you are all cordially invited to banter. Just Don't tell me any story beats, but feel free to comment and discuss. Alright. Thank you, Caffeine! Alright, we might have to handle this just you and me, Chaunerus. Kestrel's sign hasn't appeared yet. But yes, so to those of you who just joined us, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. And to my lot, if the...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Came in onto those who I may not have met. I'm pretty sure that number means I'm not part of that group, Tom.
I mean, Alpha of the Deluge, can anyone truly know one another? But yeah, at 65 months, I think you pretty much know me by now. What own welcome, friend, thank you. Yeah, we're doing Volcano Manor. We're getting invaded left, right, and center. And we're just opening up the pit. Chaunerus murdered somebody so horrifically off-screen as to create a scream I've never heard in Elden Ring before or since. Oh, fuck, it's Timothy Chalamet! Fuck! Yeah, it's not giving me any of your signs. Shit. Chaunerus, don't fight him alone! Homie! Homie, no! Ah, beans. No! Alright. I'll fight him on the bridge. If I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die stupid. If they want to fight me... if they want to fight me, they're going to have to fight me my way. And that is the dumb way. What's the DuckTales quote? You are ready for our best, but not our dumbest. And I'm as dumb as they've ever been. Ketrel, the password is currently fighty. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I just broke Timothy Chalamet's fucking skull. How are you? Oh, you fuck! Alright, alright. Apparently... Miss me! Got another one of those, or...? In the words of Abraham Lincoln, I can do this all day. Jumper! I choose you! Oh no! Oh, shout out to Mohadi Betraydes, who just got his face caved in. And yeah, Sloth Bear, it wasn't enough that that man felt the need to murder me, but they had to burn my corpse as well. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, no, Fearless, it wasn't on you. What I should have done was summoned you like I was planning to do, and then, like, backed off, but... The arrogance took me. I already fought Timothy Charlemagne and won. I felt like a god. I love this game. I'm gonna go get my souls, though, very quickly. Welcome to the Late Night Lava Palava with me, Will Overguard. And Slothbear Watto, and welcome. Okay. So I feel like I should give Kestrel and Jumper the next couple slots. Because Chaunerus, like I said, like we've gotten to fight together a lot, and also you killed somebody so hard they died in a way I've never heard another person die in a Dark Souls game. But we'll keep rotating, you know? Just keep thinking of the, what if I became a world-famous chocolatier? I am Mohadib Atreides! And between a combination of stinky breath and big sword... I think it was the blood flames that died to sword fire and bleed damage all at the same time. I could deal with that. Alright. Welcome back to the rooftops, friends. It's all bad. But yeah, so just very, very quickly, friends. So, with the multiplayer menu, so the join is fighty. The group password is Longship. So if you want to add that to your playthrough, that way I get to see your messages and your deaths. Oh, we've got our first invader. Alright, let's see what we get. Maybe we should... Okay, no, we should take this back up to the bridge. Had good success. Just not on the bridge. That's where Big Knife Death lies. I mean, this could work. This gives us like a little Hillian advantage. Let's see where they are. Just making sure they're not behind us. Oh, okay. Kestrel has already engaged them in combat. Just gotta handle the fucking poop flingers first. Wait! Okay, where are they? Oh, there they are. No! Bad poop! Poopin' or poopin'? Poopin' or poopin'? Okay, let's see if we can get him with a stinky breath. Because that doesn't stop him. Trying to get. Alright. Kestrel is taking no prisoners. Okay! There was me playing super catch-up. Apparently, Kestrel is done playing nice. Unlike this fucking tiger! No, not again! These fucking dogs. Okay. Right, well, we're down here, so... Stinky breath! Oh, he can come through. on! Ah, he hit me in the backswing! He wasn't even aiming for me, he was aiming for Fearless, and he hit me in the nads with his backswing. Alright, there's 62k souls on the right. Sorry, there's 62k souls on the line. That's enough for a whole ass level. I have naught but the power of friendship and extreme violence to get me through. Okay. I jump air and... Oh, who's this? A new challenger. Yeah, we'll clear a path, we'll get the runes, do some murder. As soon as it lets me check this one. Fancy looking knight. Genre says Grace Mimic. Inventory. Memory of Grace. No, God no. Find it Stormvale Castle. Grace Mimic? Lights the path but without order. Okay. So Ketteral. Okay. And Jumpar's having priorities. Alright, we'll try one more with Jumpar. See if that works. Yeah! Alright. Friends, foes, and Vikings. It looks like we have the fight night in the house. Oh, it still creeps me up. Alright. Let's go get them souls. And I'll pop a witch's finger once we recover. In fairness, we just clean out the rooftops. Grab kill a few of the pooflingers, because I should be dead just outside of just outside the main gates. Alright. And the thing is, if it wasn't for the pooflingers, I actually don't mind fighting the lizards, because the lizard's whole like bungee neck gimmick makes it really easy to fucking nice. Makes it really easy to kick their ass. Alright. Now everything else is fair game. So let's open this pit up. However, I do want to do another round of Stinky Breath on this guy, because it's got, there can be only one vibes, and that will be me. Okay, we can make this work. We got the bridge, right? Yo, he's got fucking JoJo summons? Alright, Stinky Breath there! Stinky Breath there! It's like nasty Bankai going on. Alright, where is he? Oh, he's going for the old divide and conquer. I don't know, homies. Usual rule says never chase. That roof is his home ground. No, homies, no! Alright, I think they cleared the way enough for me to go up there. Yeah, ladders are a dangerous fucking playground. Wait, where are you all? By the power of Grayskull! Fucking wee! Rather than be murdered by us, he threw himself into the lava. Should I take that personally, or... Was that... Oh, this... Don't worry about it. Okay, I've got to stop just using... I've got to stop using Dragon's Breath to solve every problem. Away! Away! Okay, actually, I wonder if I can use a, the stone keys with... Oh shit, it's old Greg! Oh, fuck, it's old Greg. Alright. Just prepare yourselves, friends. You know what, I'm even going to use my wondrous flask for this. You ever drunk Bailey's from a shoe? Shit, he could come at us from anywhere. Anytime. He's old Greg. He's old Greg. He does watercolors, you know. I want to look at my downstairs mix-up. I will say, if you want to be gender neutral but insulting to somebody, saying, if you, like, something along the lines of, if you do that again, I'm going to punt you in your downstairs mix-up, is great. Because it doesn't matter. Alright, there they are. Hey! Alright. Is he going for an honorable duel? Are we 1v1ing him? Nope, we are not! Oh, Greg does not care. Stinky breath! Ah. How'd you like me, banker? Ah. Sorry, Bleach of the Midlands. Old Greg, more like old to dead. Sorry, that was bad. Okay. Alright, friends, prepare for battle. We're gonna crack this one open. Oh, I hate it. Sorry, it did the thing where it wasn't... Oh, because I didn't dismiss the message that says stone key used, I couldn't attack. Whew. Ow! Feckin' pooflingers. The Crimson Amber Medallion +1. That sounds like a... Oh! And apparently... Apparently... Fearless got hit so hard he lost legs. Alright. I mean, we've all been a bit legless from time to time. Legless. You have one leg. You are floating arm fight now. Okay. So we've got a lot of souls, but I reckon no guts, no galaxy on this one, right? Like, okay, we didn't check this way to see if there was like anything that we'd missed. Oh yeah, there was. Poke, poke. Okay. Job done. Oh shit. Alright, back to the bridge! Also, who the fuck... How is that robot all the way down here? Well, they know where we are. Guess we'll fight him in here then. Stinky Breath will have a little bit more reach. It's just... I don't want us to get jumped by the... Oh shit, okay, we might have enough time. Do you want to... Because if they're coming through here, you might be able to hide on either side like an ambush. If they've got to come through here, right? So I'll stand like facing the entrance. Doody doo 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 doody doo. Baby, softly, softly kiss from a rose in. Just checking my back. Okay, we got this. Dare you enter the house of fuckery? Yes, pump the jams. Pump it up. Ah, here we go. Ha-ha! The trap is sprung! Yeah, it's not my best work. Never chase, friends. Never chase. Ha ha ha! Oh, what the fuck is that? Jesus fucking Christ! Definitely shouldn't chase. Oh no! He's fucking done me! Stinky Breath! Okay, I've got nearly 2 levels banked. We should fight our way back. This only ends badly. Just in case. Just in case, because it's going to get creepy down there. Are we the baddies? It's just, you know, we have the option to invite more invaders. Oh, then we've got to deal with this fucking thing, though. Ah! Me and General had exactly the same idea. Longship gets it done. Ah, and after having these buggers bully me for hours, this is good. This is cathartic. We earned this. As long as we don't stick around up here too long. Okay. Now, I forget. Can I spend souls while you're with? Clear the path. No, of course I can't. That would be ridiculous if I could do that. Problem is, I'm 2 bevies down, and I really want to. Oh, reclusant Bobby is invaded. All right. Tell you what, no, I'm going to try and solo them, like legit solo them. Not stinky breath attack, not bullshit. I'm actually going to try and do this.
Hey!
Oh, here we go. Oh, he's got my sword. Oh, but he's in perfect stinky breath place. Oh, I'm not made of stone. Man, I do not feel bad about pulling that shit. This guy is no joke. Fucking hell! He starts running away and Ketcheral's like, nope. Yeah, Bobby. Oh, Mr. Bobby, if only you could make us understand. It's getting away! Not for long. Okay. Alright. You know what? I think we've just gotta embrace the chaos. Let's get to the next bonfire equivocant. It would be cowardice of me to dismiss everybody and then spend the souls, you know? It is not in the way of the stinky breath to be a coward. Plus we've cleared out so much of this. Just now we're going to walk around and deal with whatever horrifying bullshit is in these dark, dank dungeons. The things that kind of look like the brain suckers from Bloodborne. He's not going to be in Bloodborne 2. Oh no! 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 I'm not dead! Just badly snacked on. Okay, we've got the runes. Oh, fuck. Alright. Let's continue onwards. Oh, beans. Okay, this is a good hallway for us. Ha-ha! Got him with the old best friend in the back maneuver. No one knows how cool we are. Oh god, I'm really playing fast and loose right now. Okay, so grab this, whatever it is. Oh, do I need to head the other way first? Oh, okay, it's to open up the door. Oh, well that's bad. But a shortcut?
Hey.
Oh. Lead the way! Yay! And now, we fight in here. Oh, look who it is again. Stinky Breathy! Ugh. Ah, beans. You know what? Good on him. I was way too confident coming in there. Jumper! Giving him a taste of his own medicine. Oh, my word. Okay, friends. Let me just quickly... Run and grab, run and grab, run and grab. Let me quickly get my, my souls. Spent those. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, gravity, my greatest weakness. Ah, y'all were kicking ass. So I don't think I'm working up to anything else right now. Ah, decisions. It's always tempting to put more points in strength. Alright, a little bit more in health. See? I can acquiesce sometimes. And... I don't know. I don't know if I should be working towards faith if there's any more dragon spells that I really need to be putting in my back pocket. I mean, yeah, more vigor's never terrible, and... as funny as it would be to have more stamina than HP... Faith boosts the damage of dragon magic, though, right? Like, more faith is going to make my stinky breath even stinkier, right? That's not crazy people thinking. We need a lot of it to make a difference. Okay. Well, let's go with that. What I will say, though, friends, is that it is coming up on 10 o'clock here. And I'm still not done for the day. So I am going to bring our adventures to a close. But that does mean next time we can continue our, you know, volcano funhouse of fuckery. What are we doing tomorrow? Ooh, okay, tomorrow I have a gloriously weird and fucked up indie game to show you, which is kind of like a first-person dungeon crawler, but you customize the rings on your character's banal hands, and that's how you, like, create and customize spells and attacks, and you have a little bird that sits on your wrist and shit like that. Like, it's gonna be real good. It's gonna be real good. I just... but I do want to keep going. No, okay, no. I'm gonna be sensible. I'm gonna be sensible. No, Kedril, it was super welcome. And shy. Like, how to level up and make friends by murdering the shit out of... oh! And I didn't add, though, that last kill from the assassination. Oh no, Judica. I mean, obviously, thank you to everybody that's helped me fight today. Thank you everybody who's been watching. You know? Sleep, but Elden Ring! Ah, don't even be that way. Ah! Fuck. Immediately called out. I think if we hadn't had the firearm stuff today, and if I hadn't had to wrangle the dags, and it was lovely getting to do some voice acting today, but it is surprisingly mentally taxing. No, I'm going to be sensible. I'm going to be sensible. Only doing a 7-hour stream today. I know. I'm fucking casual of me. Okay, friends. So, thank you so much for a wonderful, wonderful day. Alright? This has been fucking great. It's gonna be tricky juggling peeps wanting to hit, you know, their DLC as soon as it drops and whatnot. Oh. Sorry, wow, you can tell. As soon as I've stopped, I immediately crash. Alright, let me say my thank yous proper. I was just having a look to see which friendos are currently still rolling. I don't know who that is. Okay. Okay. Whew, wow, yeah. Alright. So, friends, thank you all for watching and nattering and hanging out today. I really fucking needed this. Real life is getting better, but not without some gigantic challenges that keep getting thrown my way. I'd love an easy day, you know what I'm saying? However, you know, it's Elden Ring, a fucking brilliant game. And getting into play with all of you is fucking twice as good. So, hey, it does mean that we get to turn Volcano Manor into like a 2-parter, and that'd be cool. And we have to slay a giant snake monster to help a little girl. That's probably not going to have any consequences or downsides. No, but seriously, I'm sorry, friends. I hope it doesn't seem like some Jerry Springer type shit that, like, at the end of the show, at the end of the stream, I'm always like, hey, and thank you to everybody who... It's just... I am so chronically aware of how fucking lucky I am. You know? When I was taking I was taking the bus down to Sober. I was chatting with one of my industry friendos, and they let me know that they've just been basically, like, backstabbed, betrayed, and then fired from their job, or well, let go. And I can't say who it was, but we are talking about somebody who is like an industry legend. You haven't had a chance to meet them yet, so don't worry, it's not like Kyle or anybody, but like, you know, they are an absolute, honest-to-goodness fucking legend. And here I am, getting to do what I love, and talk about what I love, and discuss games and art, and all the brilliant fucking stuff, right? And I really am starting to feel that, like, I don't know, fucking survivor's guilt, you know? Because that person in question is, like, in terms of games industry, in terms of, like, ability, is, like, a level far beyond my skill set. And I keep encountering these things, and I keep feeling them so acutely. And yes, and that's why I get so feelsy at the end of streams, you know? So I just wanted to add that because when I say thank you, I really, really fucking mean it. You know? And that's it. Sorry, I won't go down the rabbit hole of feels, but what I will say is that the reason I get to sit in this chair is because you lot donate and throw bits. Like, that's the long and short of it. What you lot put in is what pays the rent and keeps the operation running. And I cannot say enough thank you for that one. I will not thank that new follower because they tried to sell me Twitch views. Stupid bot. But I will say a massive thank you to Coftinble and Alpha the Deluge, who was celebrating long old sub sprees. A huge, huge thank you to Akira Zero, Ehrman, Bacon Avenger, Baron von Sheepington III, move it around, Vanderbeest, J-Post, Pun Spectre, Some Numbers and Legend, because again, bits and donations is why we're still here. So I really mean it, thank you. Thank you to the mod team, not just Kathy and Lizzie T. Powell, but also Rhymes and Moose, and to Malachi Time and Restless Roots. You bought raids in. Well, I was being a dingus with a big swords. Fuck!
Interruption bits?
No interruption bits. No interruption bits, no post bits. It's fucking cheek of it all. But seriously, thank you. And no, Fearless, thank you for jumping on in. And Kestrel, Ketterel, and Chaunrys. Like, thank you all for taking up Blade and standing with me. Squarepeg, I think that might be a little bit away from snipe. The intent is certainly there, but I don't think that's a successful snipe. I think that's a swing and a miss. But thank you. Alright, thank you all.
Cheek of it all bits.
Fucking terrors, the lot of you. Here's me trying to be sensible. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you. So yeah, tomorrow I've got Gloriously Weird Indie, and then Friday night, Sea of Thieves. If you're a Sea of Thieves player, it's going to be a community weekend, so there'll be some cheeky goodies and some other stuff that you can... Oh, sorry. Some cheeky goodies and some other stuff that we'll be able to glean from the high seas, but honestly, I'm just out for chaos. You know what I mean? I'm just out for chaos. Okay. Now we have to decide where we're going next. So, right now, the choices I have for you are... I've got some indie horror. I got some indie shooty gunbang. I got some indie wizard, and I've got some Stardew Valley as like as a backslider. So on the gaming front, indie spoops, indie shoots, and indie wizards, or yeah, indie spellcasting, with a backup Stardew Valley. These are all people of like drastically varying sizes. I was going to go into DJ, but DJ's doing boss randomizer, which means it might be bosses I haven't ever fucking seen, and I'm like, beans. We'll see that. Well, Fearless, I hope you don't feel that you need to, but if that ever happens, I will be exceedingly grateful. So thank you. Yeah, I know, I'm giving you like a whole like heap of choices this evening. Fearless, most fucking probably. Honestly, I think the reason I haven't been reduced to tears in a little while has just been like, you know, processing post-family stuff. But that's another story. That's another story. Ooh. Alright, friendos, so... Alright, well it looks like Indie Shooty Gunbang is coming to a close. So, it's kind of like horror or witches. And I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say weird indie witch game. Now, it is my good buddy Alex, or Octopimp. And if you haven't met him already, Alex is a voice actor by trade. Has been in a ton of video games. And is just scary talented. And is currently playing a game called Spell Disc. Which appears to be like a... indie arena roguelike witch game. So, you certainly shan't be bored. Alright? Oh, okay. But yeah, friends, whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you tomorrow for some glorious indie weirdness. And yeah. I might sneak in some more Elden Ring on the weekend. Oh yeah, maybe I'll do that on Sunday. Maybe I'll do that. Oh, you can tell I've got the bug. I know I need to stop. I got the bug. Yes, Legend, unless you get hexed into being wood, and then you're bored. Or planking. Fuck. Alright, friends. Like I said, whatever you do, have a lovely rest of your evening. And to be continued, okay? I don't know. I'm terrible at ending shows. But I never want to leave. This makes it like long, awkward goodbye. Streamer edition! Alright. I mean it. To be continued. Put you out.